I got a stupid update yesterday on the computer. Okay, so SMX might blow up today. Everything's pretty much bearish except for SPY. SPY should push back to the upside as expected. SPY's tracking perfectly. GameStop has a gap fill to the upside. TGL failed the gap fill to the downside and now has a massive gap fill to the upside. Yeah, SPY's gonna go back up. I think I said 684 yesterday's video. Weeble won't let you buy no warrants? What was this capitulation from this morning? FOMC economic projections, Fed interest rate decision, Fed press conference. I can probably only do one or the other. I can probably only do the AMC meeting. I probably can't do Fed press conference. Here's proof that warrants equal money. GameStop awards today. We have the GameStop awards. We have Fed interest rate decisions. We have AMC shareholder meeting. We're going to find out whether AMC pumps or dumps for the rest of our lives today. All right, we got all the mods in the building today. Unfortunately, AMC tracking perfectly. $14 likes, that's crazy. Damn, everything took a beating this morning when SPY dumped. Everything but Bitcoin. Well, even Bitcoin took a little bit of a dump, yeah. What was the meaning of the dump this morning? Everything dumped. GameStop has a massive gap filled to the upside. All right, so today we find out if AMC has a freaking chance or is it all over. Today we find out. Well, GameStop came down to fill the gap as expected. Someone said Bitcoin's in a bear flag. I don't see that at all. It would have to come up higher to be a bear flag. And even if it is a bear flag, Fractal still says we consolidate for probably a good 4 or 5 months. A little bit of a reach. All right, SPY needs to get up if these things are gonna go. If TGL and SMX are gonna come back, SPY needs to wake up. I have a feeling though SPY's gonna make a lower high and collapse. I think a bigger correction's coming. All right, I have to go through and delete all of these dotted lines. What the heck is that? We got a bot? Is that a bot in the chat? Badfish, are you a bot? GameStop has a massive gap fill to the upside. And TGL has a gap fill to the upside now. GameStop filled all daily gaps except for upside gaps. Now there's nothing but upside gap left. There's one here, and one here. So GameStop has 3 gaps to the upside now. $23.10 to $22.47 is where the gap's at. Guys, we hit 200 likes yesterday. $2,200 views. Yeah, 2,200 views yesterday. And 200 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Yesterday's stream was awesome. 7.5 hour live stream. 2,200 views. 200 plus likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And 1.1K on the video. Let's go. Shareholder meeting at 2 p.m. today, and we have Fed. Why is the shareholder meeting right at the same time as the Fed interest rate decisions? Anybody who watched my video should have known GME was going to pull back. GME's literally following exactly what I said it would do. So So anybody who watched my video should have known GME was pulling back. There was just a chance that we get a double beat and pump. And there's still a very good chance we push back to the upside, maybe even by the end of the week. All right, we got bearishness on everything, dude. Bearishness across the board. Also, VIX is slightly up. VIX is slightly up. We got bearishness across the board. I really feel like SPY's gonna top out here soon, dude. It's not looking healthy at all. Yeah, Ryan Cohen played us, bro. Ryan Cohen had me hype when he posted the ice cream. He played the shit out of us. Played us like a fiddle. $684, then pull back. $684 to pull back is what I'm thinking. I gotta upload 2 more lessons and then all lessons are uploaded.
It's get crazy.
But then drop back down, having the TGL has a big gap fill to the upside now. Without SPY, TGL won't pump though. That's what SMX and TGL needs. If SPY can get a little bit momentum, SMX might be today. It's definitely building momentum though. This is clear sign. SPY off to a sluggish start. Yeah, a few people got gifted memberships yesterday. I really wish AMC would stop tracking. I have AMC going up though, guys. Believe it or not. We'll see if I'm right or am I deadly wrong. Should not be online this early. Okay, SPY's picking up, heading towards 684 price target. 684 to pullback. Spy is the only thing green. Yeah, Spy looking weak, bro. Today's gonna be poop.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
I feel like the market finna crash, bro, because we about to not get these rate cuts. I feel like they might pause. Does anyone feel like they might pause?
Pause.
Pause! What the fuck is that? Weed. What the hell was that, dude? I was strumming the old banjo and she walked in on me. Good morning, Sunny GG's, Elizan DH, Steve Stokes, Misty Blue. We have 69 in the building, 69 in the building, y'all. Pause. $1.2K views on yesterday's video. Someone said GME needs to buy AMC. He's not the first person who said that. All right, 72 in the building. We're turning up today. Bro, if the Fed doesn't give us rate cuts, we tank. Spy tracking perfectly, bullish momentum building, SPY. 684 price target. If you guys didn't see, warrants got executed and it made GME money. So warrants do make GameStop money. Proof. 4,422 warrants were exercised, which led to proceeds of $141,000. Thank you to all 7 people who liked my tweet. You're legends. AMC meeting plus Fed interest rate decision plus Fed meeting plus GameStop awards all today. I think I just seen an AI video that said Apple released an AI chip. Someone said that Apple just released an AI chip and it's supposed to kill NVIDIA. I don't know if it's real or not. including the M5 chip and A19. If that's true, Apple stock should be up. It is slightly green. What the freak? GME. Bro, GME's going down. Oh, we did hit 2150. Wow. BTC most likely to consolidate for quite some time. Yeah, I don't think we pumped past 94.6. Not yet, anyways. GameStop has a massive gap fill to the upside on the daily time frame. TGL has a gap fill to the upside daily time frame. SMX could boom if SPY starts to pick up a little bit momentum. AMC shareholder meeting today. It's going to get insane. This is going to determine whether AMC continues to go down forever. This is literally going to determine the rest of our futures, guys. And to be honest with you guys, I wish I just sold the shares and bought Bitcoin, especially right now. That money would have been well better off in Bitcoin. Today is going to be wild, guys. It's going to be a wild day today. And it all starts around 2 p.m. I uploaded the rest of the class yesterday. So the class is completely uploaded to YouTube. But it's only available for 50 people. Chris is going to buy one, so there's only 49. Chris is probably going to be the first person to buy. It's going to be on Friday. So after that, it'll only be 49 classes left. I will be taking in 50 students. Those 50 will be the chosen few, and hopefully I can pass my knowledge on to them, and then they can pass it on from there. GameStop's only down about 5.5%. It's not even that bad. GameStop could probably recover like today. GameStop could easily go all the way back up to $23, $24. The class is to learn how to read charts and trade. I teach how to read charts and trade. Yeah, Amy's today is today. We figure out if we continually go in a forever downtrend dilution spiral, or is there hope? No vote means hope. Yes vote means dilution spiral for the rest of our lives for another 5 years. Shareholder value for existing shareholders, it means their ownership percentage shrinks and the share price often falls, a process referred to as dilution spiral. We find out today. How much is it? We have a Discord that I give out exclusive predictions and technicals. That's $100 for a lifetime invite. Classes $499.99. No, Danny Lamb. Danny Lamb, you're banned from Super Chats. No! What? How is TGL diluted? Let's find out. Maybe that's why I got a drop. Danny Lamb with our first super chat of the Dazers. This guy must be rich. Danny Lamb is rich.
TGL $2.5 million registered direct offering. Dilution.
TGL dilution. Let's see, Treasure Global raises $2.5 million through registered direct offering of common stock. That's actually bullish though. So here's the negative of that. Issuance of 250,000 shares may dilute existing shareholders. Proceeds are gross, which will be reduced by commissions and expenses. Closing is subject to customary conditions and not guaranteed. Positives: gross proceeds of $2.5 million, 250,000 shares sold in registered direct offering, exclusive placement agent. That's recent news for TGL. And TGL is actually ranked one of the top 10 stocks searched right now. And it surged 300%. On December 5th, 2025, TGL executed a 1-for-20 reverse stock split. Reduced its shares from 16.96 million to 184,000. Lifts its price per share. Met NASDAQ's minimum bid requirement. And then it exploded. Anytime from now on, guys, when I mention other stocks, all right, because I am going to start talking about other stocks, I don't want you guys just jumping in these things, okay? Tiny bits of money. I can't tell you guys what to do. You guys are going to do what you do anyways, but the whole reason why I never wanted to talk about other stocks in the first place is because I don't want people just jumping in them. As soon as I say the ticker name, and they're like, oh, DataZero mentioned it, and then jump in it. Please don't do that. Please do not do that. Make sure that you look into the stock a little bit. And if you're just doing a quick in and out trade, that's different. If you're just gonna get in, get out, get a bag real quick, and leave, that's different. But I won't be able to cover these runners no more if people just start jumping in them and then start going crazy, because you'll lose a bunch of money that way. Thank you for the upgraded information, Black. Thank you, Danny Lamb, for the super chat, bro. 2.5 million, yes, direct offering. They actually made 2.5 million. SPY is showing massive signs of weakness, and I don't think today's gonna be bullish. NASDAQ starting to look weak. SPY looking massively weak, guys. I don't like today at all. Today's gonna get wild. And it's kind of crazy that they're trying to crash SPY on the day that it's AMC shareholders meeting. I don't know, man. Just a little bit of tinfoil hat there, but I just don't like what I'm seeing here on SPY. I don't like it. I don't like this. Yo, Chris, I uploaded everything except 2 videos, which I'm going to upload, 2 lessons. I'm going to upload them after this stream. Yeah, everything is bearish. Everything across the board. If SPY could pick up a little bit, SMX might blast off. That's one thing that could make a move. SMX is 1000% setting up for a move. Now the 2-hour time frame bands are tight, and 2-hour MACD is about to go green. $5 million volume on GME, that's decent. People are accumulating GME buy orders. I got you, Chris. I got you, man. I went and I uploaded all them Johns except for 2 of them. I gotta upload those 2. Once those 2 are uploaded, I'm gonna email you. I'll probably do that today after stream. All last night, I just started uploading. I uploaded like 4 in a row, 5 in a row. Took forever, but they are now uploaded. I just need to upload 2 or 3 more lessons. I'm taking in 50 students. Chris is going to be one of them, so 49 students. Where I teach you how to read these damn charts. Then hopefully you go make $1 million. And then I can say, look at my success story. This man took my class and he made $1 million. And then everyone will have to accept my greatness. When I say this man took my class and made $1 million profit. Strumming the old banjo and she walking on me. AMC going crazy, yo. Okay, SPY holding support, SPY holding support, SPY holding 682 support. As long as SPY stays above 682, it will hit 684. As long as SPY stays above 682, we're going for 684, but then we're gonna pull back. I don't trust SPY at all. It's looking bearish. Bearish momentum building. The only reason SPY is still up right now is because of Plunge Protection Team. If Plunge Protection Team wasn't here, SPY would be dumping right now. Subscribe for free, dude. We're at 16,546 subscribers. We just hit new highs. Thank you so much. Shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers. We just blew up. Since November 24th until now, we blew up. Thank you to the new subscribers. Thank you. 13,546. Welcome to the family. This is the DZ fam. We're family here. All right, Beyond Meat, bro. What the freak? Guys, anyone else seeing Beyond Meat? Why does Beyond Meat look like it's gonna go to $1.50? Why does BYND look like it's about to go back up? This is a bull flag. Bullish, bro. BYND looking kind of fire right now. Who's still in BYND? Any BYND holders in the chat? Bro, BYND looks like it could pop off. GameStop 2170, AMC 226, AMC support 225, SPY 682.42, SPY resistance 682.93. All right, BYND looks like it might go to at least $1.50, man. Looks like it could go to like $1.30, $1.50, or I say $1.40, $1.50. SMX. SMX. SMX 152. SMX 155. $160 SMX. Danny Lamb, if I see your messages, I'll try to answer them, bro. You don't have to send super, bro. $161 SMX. Thank you for supporting the stream, though, bro. I appreciate you, for real. We'd have been had to quit if it wasn't for people like Danny Lamb. If it wasn't for the DZ fam, we would have been had to quit. Is anyone playing SMX? Is anyone playing SMX? SMX 163. SMX going crazy. SMX 12%. I said it was today. SMX 160. I wish you got SMX, Danny Lamb. TGL can come back though. TGL's not dead, bro. There's a big ass gap filled to the upside and it's oversold. So TGL's not dead. SPY is punch protection team, bro. SPY is still bullish, bro. Until SPY loses 682, it's still bullish. SMX and Beyond Meat are both green on the day. Nah, I don't make my own beats, bro. If I did, I'd be famous, bro. If I made these beats, I'd be rich. Okay, Beyond Meat, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Beyond Meat looks kind of bullish, dude. Beyond Meat 129, up 2%. I'm keeping an eye on SMX, dude. Amy, bro, what you doing there? SPY is just trading sideways, robbing premium today. SPY is a premium robber. BYND, the company, I don't care for, because I don't think we should be eating fake meat, but I want my family to win, so we'll look at the stock. And I'll keep an eye on it. And I'll tell you guys if I think it's going to pump. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Pumpkin!
like that.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to find something that said pump.
Pow! You just got 200. Pow! You just got 200 pumps like a little bitch.
I'ma make you pump like that. Make you.
Pump good. Couldn't find anything that said pump. Buy BNB at 122, sell at 138, rinse, repeat, easy money. Facts, bro. That's how you do get a bag. Oh my God, sir. Sir, I'm live right now, sir. Guys, hold on. There's leaf blowers outside my window. Who's having a BBL? Oh, BBG. Okay. Why don't you record your own sound effects? I guess I could. I guess that's a possibility.
Dealing with a sewer.
Beyond Meat 130. Beyond Meat 130. She wants the real meat. She don't want the fake meat. SMX 160. SMX 160. BYND 131. Turn up. Turn up. Turn up. I need turn-ups. Turn up. I want to turn up. Red light turn-ups. Spy showing major signs of weakness. Spy showing major signs of weakness. I don't trust it. Today could get bearish. Fed interest rate decisions. What if we don't get the freaking rate cut? We're gonna dump. The Fed setting us up for failure, huh? BYND, 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 BYND. Nah, not till 2 p.m., bro. 2:30 is when everything gets crazy. AMC, Fed interest rate decisions, everything goes crazy at 2 p.m. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, hey. Whoa. Yeah, SPY slipping below key level of 682. Roll that body, yaddy, 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 yaddy. SMX, we the best. SMX set we rep. Yeah, I don't trust SPY today at all, man. How can the feds give rate cut if there's no data on the economy? We have data on the economy. We didn't have some before. I think they're gonna pause, dude, and the market crashes. All I know is if we do not get a rate cut like the market's expecting, it will be bearish. Bitcoin just hit 92,000. What up, dude? Mike in the building. $381 in the building. What up?
Bounty is 2 times.
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here, man. I appreciate you guys. Damn, I just have no live stream up? Dude, we have 79 in the building, 71 likes already. Thank you so much. We already have 500 views. Beyond Meat 127, GameStop 2162, AMC 225, SPY 682.47, SMX 157, TGL 1066, Open Door 725, Bitcoin 92,100. Bitcoin getting a little bit of a boom. Yeah, turn up in this until we get rich. Money over everything, serve it Christmas. You already know exactly what it is. Don't get hit, don't get dismissed. I already know it like Christmas. You already know exactly what it is. No need to be specific. Share the stream, share the channel, please. Hit the like. Spy Punch Protection Team hanging on. SMX up 7% on the day. AMC Rocket, what up? TGL had dilution, but there's a gap fill to the upside. TGL just recently had completed 2.5 million offer. All right, Spy's coming back. Plunge Protection Team, dude. It's literally robbing premium, by the way. Beyond Meat 128. You're welcome, homie. TGL gap fill is on the daily time frame, and there's a gap from $15.28 to $12.20 gap fill TGL. Spy, the premium robbers. As long as Spy stays above 682, that means bulls are still in control, which means Spy goes to 684. 80 people in the building right now. 80 people in the building. 80 likes. Turn up. Yo, Mullen stock is now accepting Bitcoin and Trump coin. Wait, is Mullen gone? Is Mullen gone? Yo, you guys gotta try this. You guys gotta try this. Listen. All right, listen, here's what you do. Try this right now, and I'm telling you guys you're gonna bug out, okay? Put your hand, stand far enough away from a wall where you put your hand on the wall, okay? But your palm is flat on the wall, but your arm is fully extended. This is important. Make sure your arm is fully extended and your palm is flat on the wall, okay? Take your hand off of the wall, put it down to your side. Rub your elbow and then try to touch the wall. I guarantee you will not be able to touch the wall again. Try it. All right? I'm going to see if I can find a video of it and show you guys. All right, this lady cheated, but I'm gonna show you anyways, cause it's work. It works. Are you ready? This is what you have to do. Touch the wall. You're supposed to put your hand down to your side first. You're supposed to put your hand down to your side first. She's cheating. You can tell she's not extending her arm, bro. She's cheating. Yeah, SPY's moving, new intraday high, 683.64. As long as SPY stays above 682, it will go to 684. Bro, try it, I'm telling you. I just did it and it worked. As soon as you rub your elbow, your arm shrinks. Well, I don't know if she's cheating. It just didn't look the same. I don't know if she's cheating. But it doesn't look the same. It looked like she wasn't fully extending her arm, right? It looks like she has her arm bent on purpose. But I just did it and it worked. You got to put your hand down to your side. I just wanted to show you guys the video for context so you guys could try it. SPY 684 price target incoming. SPY 684 price target incoming, yeah. 684 price target coming for SPY. AMC 228. I just did it and it worked. I told you. SPY's not going past 684, but if it does, next resistance, 684.31. AMC waking up. AMC waking up. AMC waking up, yeah. I just did it. Did it work? I told you guys. Glitch in the matrix. AMC 229. AMC 229. What the f is happening? Army, bro! That's the only thing. Handprints on the wall, bro. That shit messy. Don't put handprints on the... Make sure you wash your hands before you try the trick.
For the handprints on the wall.
Army, bro, thank you for the 16 months, brother. We got 90 people in the building right now. 90 people in the building, guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. Help support the channel for absolutely free. SMX 159. TGL 1021. Beyond Meat 130. GameStop 2208. GameStop coming back a little bit here. AMC coming back as well. Mullen changed to BINI in July, but now Mullen is back. I can't find the Mullen ticker. AMC 227, SPY 683.70. SPY hitting a high of 683.87. Yeah, GME coming back, baby. GME. GME. GME coming back. GME coming back. GME. 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 Hold up, did your boy just hit a note on stream? Bro's hitting the octaves. All right, shout out to everyone here right now. Shout out to everyone here right now. We got Bollinger Bands in the building. AMC Moas, Eric, what up? Jim, what up? $88 people in the building. GameStop coming back. SPY pushing up to 683.87. GameStop has a gap fill to the upside, yes sir. Starts at 22.47. Beyond Meat 129 right now. Bitcoin coming back. SMX 153. TDL 996. AMC 228, 227 right now. SPY 683.52. Chris, what up with you, bro? DW, how you feeling? I can't find Mullen or BINI. I can't find either of them. Yo, I had a couple of you guys follow me on my second channel. Thank you guys so much. That really helps out. If you guys want to support me for absolutely free, just check out the second channel. Okay, and we're also gonna find out when this shareholder meeting is. It's at 2 p.m., but hold on, guys, hold on. So we have shareholders meeting at 2 p.m. Dude, we have everything at 2 p.m. Shareholders meeting, Fed interest rate decision. Shit's gonna get crazy. All right, we have 100 people in the building. We have 100 people in the building right now. This short makes me look wild. Here's the second channel right here. DataZero Gaming. Even if you don't game, follow the channel to help support me. But if you do game, definitely follow the channel. All you have to do is click on the channel or click on the link I just posted. GameStop 2217, AMC 228, SPY 683.11, BYND $1.29. We only need 10 more likes for our 100 like goal. Only need 10 more likes. Your stream on TV was 15 minutes behind. Make sure you refresh. That's why you need to refresh. Refresh your stream. Hit F5.
Owls made it. It was good.
What's up with that beat?
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? SMX getting ready to explode. SMX really getting ready to go. SMX. Shit going to 180, bro.
Stop making fun of me.
Stop making fun of me. Talked to the homie the other day. He said it's a miracle we didn't pass away. Talked to the homie the other day. He said it's a miracle we ain't pass away. Spy going for 684, guys. Spy going for 684. Like and share. I can agree to that. GameStop 22 right now. What if AMC somehow booms? What if we get a no vote and we rock it? And I have to say, I think I agree. Talked to the homie the other day. He said it's a miracle we didn't pass away. And I have to say, 2 p.m., brother. Talked to the homie other day. He said it's a miracle we ain't passed away. And I have to say. I have to say. To the homie other day. I have to say. A homie other day. Where can I listen to it, though? I want to listen to it. AMC issued statement about health of CEO and Chairman Adam Aaron. Both of them are at 2 p.m., brother. So here's the schedule. Should I make a schedule for you guys? We have Fed interest rate decision is first, okay? I'm gonna post it right now. Dude, we just got 228 subscribers. Shout out to whoever followed DataZero Gaming. Thank you so much. Today's schedule. And this is 12/10/2025 at 2 p.m. EST. We have Fed interest rates decision. Then we have at 2 p.m. as well AMC shareholder meeting. And that's at 2 p.m. as well. At 2:30 p.m. We have Fed Powell speech at 2:30 p.m. and then at 7 is ET the same as EST? Yes. Okay, so at 7 p.m. or at 7:30 p.m. EST, We have GameStop Awards. Okay, I have it. So at 2 p.m. we have Fed interest rates, AMC shareholders meeting, 2:30 Fed Pow, and 7:30 GameStop awards. Okay, here's what I got for you guys. Today's schedule is insane. 12/10/25, 2 p.m. EST Fed interest rate decision, 2 p.m. EST AMC shareholders meeting. (2:30 p.m. Fed Pow speech, 7:30 p.m. GameStop awards. $1.7K? How'd I get $1.7K on this? Sweet, thank you guys. What did the comments say? Are they spam, hating? Let's find out. Oh my God. Fucking grammar police, dude. It's not that serious. It's not that deep at all, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, dude. Grammar police. That's more views than you ever get. And now I'm gonna get even more because of those comments. Thank you. Guys, make sure you like all my posts to make the haters even more mad. Make sure you guys like all of my posts to make the haters even more angry. Like, comment, and share all of my posts to make the haters even more angry. Two o'clock finna be wild, bro. No engagement, but I have 2 likes instantly and a retweet instantly. That's funny. I never understand why people go to people's posts and they're like, talk about complete sentences and shit like that, bro. Nobody cares. It's a post. Nobody cares. It's not a freaking freaking dissertation. All right? I'm not making a class project. It's a post on X. I never understood why people do that. It's a post on X, not a dissertation, dude. This guy said the price is set. They write the rules. It's their game. We just lose. I believe this is the 5th earnings in a row we beat and still go down. GME did not beat earnings, bro. GME was a double miss, dude. It's a double miss. Yeah, it was a double miss. EPS and revenue was down. How can people just straight up lie? There's no girl name that starts with an M and ends with an A? What about Maria? I thought of that right away. This has got to be rage bait. Gotta be rage bait. Mama. Like all of my tweets to make the haters even madder, guys. And comment. GameStop awards. $2 p.m. is gonna be freaking wild. And I'm watching the press release here so we can get the information right away, but there should be something I can listen to. Every day, he said, it's a miracle we ain't passed away. And I have to say, talk to the homie other day. He said, it's a miracle we ain't passed away. And I have to say, talk to the homie other day. He said, it's a miracle we ain't passed away. And I have to say. And we got 109 in the building. At 12 o'clock, it always picks up. Guys, I've been live for like 5 hours. At 12 o'clock, it always picks up because I started getting online at 12 o'clock. But guys, I've been live for like since 9 o'clock, 9:30. Yeah, she was engagement farming. That was a Twitter post I heard that from. So she was definitely engagement farming or rage baiting, one of the two. But there's a ton of names that start, girl names that start with M and end with A. Jackie ended his live stream. People will come from there. Type a 5 in the chat if you came from Jackie Tit's stream. Type a 5 in the chat if you came from Jackie Live. Jackie Live. All I know is we just got a huge boost of people. What? You guys are traitors. It's like, nah. You betray the family? And you have gold stars? How could you do me like this? Ah. We just blasted past 100 likes, guys. We just blasted past 100 likes. 110 in the building. We have 0 brand new members, but it's gonna be all right. We got 111 in the building right now. $109 likes. Beyond Meat just hit 131. Eastern Standard Time. That's what I have. I don't know what time it is Pacific. You guys got to translate. I don't know. It was hard enough to get all of this information, okay? It was hard enough to get all of this information, so I can't tell you when it is for your time. It's 1 p.m. CST, I can tell you that. 2 p.m. EST. I type fast too. Sorry, I didn't think you were on this early. It's all good, bro. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, dude. Yo, AMC just hit 230, bruh. I appreciate anybody who's watching, man. I don't, it doesn't matter. Somebody poked TGL with a stick. Actually has bullish divergence. RSI trending up, price trending down. TGL has bullish divergence, 5-minute time frame. SMX is up. SMX is up. SMX is getting ready to explode. Explode. SMX, look how beautiful it looks. Still time on SMX. There's still time on SMX. Is there anyone playing SMX? Let me know if you guys are playing SMX. SMX at 136. Dude, you're already up. Nice, nasty, bro. Good play, good play. SMX at 136, so you're up. You were up 136. You were up a peak of 19% today, but right now you're up 7.90%. AMC kind of trending up here. GameStop trying to hold on to 22. SPY has literally just been sideways. It's probably going to be pretty flat until we head into interest rate decisions. Yo, GameStop or Bitcoin. Bitcoin is trying to go green. Did you guys see that Cinnabon bullshit? How do you predict how much a stock goes up if there's bullish or bearish divergence? You got to look at support and resistance. That's actually a perfect question that I answer in the class. Bro, everybody making GoFundMes is insane. Did you guys hear about that Cinnabon shit? Where the lady got fired for... But it's all a lie? Yeah, you have to look at support and resistance, brother. TGL is definitely building bullish momentum. You see the MACD changing, RSI trending up, RSI is oversold. I'm gonna keep an eye on TGL, don't worry, bro. We're gonna keep an eye on it. Welcome all newcomers, facts. I'm gonna keep an eye on TGL, don't worry. SPY starting to lose momentum, guys. GameStop holding 22, GameStop 22, AMC green on the day. And Bitcoin trying to go green on the day. Looks like things are picking up a little bit, especially now that we're heading into interest rates. I'm only gonna be able to stream one or the other, so we gotta look for the Fed Press YouTube and then type in Fed meeting live. They always do this. They play old. People always do this. They always do this, bro. And then there's 800 people watching this old shit. This is old. This is old. Come to my stream. 800 people just wasted watching this old shit. Someone said handsome pal cheeks. What? Alright, so we'll find it when it comes out. It's gonna be around 2 p.m. Bloomberg should have it. This is, yeah, Bloomberg should have it. I'm only gonna be able to record one or the other though. Might be releasing 2 videos today. Sometimes I do that. I release 2 videos, which is crazy. Hardest working YouTuber alive, man. Eric Trump just mentioned GameStop? No way. Just getting warmed up. Just in. Eric Trump backed Bitcoin miner, American Bitcoin. Just flipped GameStop and because the 22nd largest Bitcoin treasury. Wait. BitcoinTreasury.net. Just in, Trump family, Eric Trump backed Bitcoin miner. American Bitcoin just flipped GameStop and became the 22nd largest Bitcoin treasury company. Oh, it's saying that American Bitcoin miner flipped GameStop and is now bigger than GameStop as far as holding Bitcoin. So it's mentioning GameStop, but it's not bullish. It's not, well, it is bullish, but it's not. The treasury race is heating up, but a lot of people are holding Bitcoin. Bitcoin treasury is huge. Bitcoin treasury is huge. American Bitcoin keeps climbing, 2 more down, next GameStop. Yeah, see? The biggest holders of Bitcoin, MicroStrategy's, Mara, XXI. GameStop was number 22. But now GameStop is number 23. BitcoinTreasuries.net. You know what? Let's put that on there. This is a site. Look at this site. This site is dope. Number 1 is MicroStrategies. GameStop is number 23. GameStop is the 23rd biggest holding of Bitcoin in the United States. Oh wait, in the world. AA trying to sneak shareholder meeting same time as Powell. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? Why would you put the shareholders meeting the same time as the Fed interest rate decisions? That way he can blame the Fed interest rate decisions on anything that happens. Yeah, SPY's gonna be pretty much flat until we head into these interest rate decisions, which is in about an hour. SMX holding a 150. So pretty much everything's gonna be flat until about 2 p.m. This is crazy. It's like everything is waiting until 2 p.m., including us. How many people are watching right now? 118? Turn up! Thank you guys for being here, man. 115 likes.
What's your favorite scary movie?
We now have 1,000 views. 122 people in the building. 115 likes. Let's go. If I didn't get 2,000 views on yesterday's stream, I was gonna have to quit YouTube. So thank you guys, anyone who tuned in yesterday, thank you so much. You helped make it happen. TGL way oversold, bro. It just had that offering, so just give it a little bit. As long as you got shares, you should be okay, man. I'm gonna keep an eye on it until you're done with it, bro. I'm keeping an eye on it until you're done with it. When you're done with it, then we'll stop looking at it. Ethereum's been doing really well. Ethereum has been doing really well. It's been doing nothing but going up. It's up 28% off of the lows. Crypto, you can make gains, dude. Yeah, I feel bad, man. I almost don't even want to talk about other stocks now, but I have to, man, because AMC's, to be honest, is
In the case of nuclear or radiological
it's not it's if this is the AMC, we find out today what happens.
may be advised to evacuate.
We find out if it's gonna be down forever or. But another 550 million shares is gonna bring the price down. Let's just see. Let's ask ChatGPT what happened. Chopstick Mafia! That's like only our second super chat of the day, so thank you so much, bro. Yeah, Army Bro, Danny Lamb, and Chopstick Mafia. Dude, thank you. That is literally our third chat of the day, bro. Truly appreciate that. Let's see what let's see what AI says. Potential immediate and long-term effects. Stock dilution. Authorizing and subsequently issuing more shares increases the total number of outstanding shares, which dilutes the ownership percentage of existing shareholders. All else being equal, a larger supply of shares tends to decrease the price of shares. Okay, listen to this, guys. A larger supply of shares tends to decrease the price per share. Downwards price pressure, which is exactly what the short sellers want. Uncertainty and volatility. The proposal of potential of massive dilution. With more shares outstanding, the company's earnings must be divided amongst larger shares, which can lead to a decline in EPS. Dude, it's all bad. It's all bad. It's all bad, dude. We're gonna lose. We're gonna get lower EPS. We're gonna have lower price. Stocks, the price is gonna come down, and it's massive dilution. I'm not even putting those words in the AI's mouth. The AI is saying it. Massive dilution can contribute to market uncertainty, which often results in stock price volatility as investors speculate on the outcome of the vote. EPS, earnings per share. With more shares outstanding, the company's earnings must be divided amongst a larger number of shares, which can lead to a decline in EPS. Another factor which may negatively affect the stock price. Downwards pressure. This is exactly what the short sellers want, dude. I need to put this on there. This is exactly what short sellers want. A yes vote is exactly what short sellers want. So this is ridiculous. I don't understand. So any YouTuber saying yes vote is a shill. Any YouTuber saying yes vote is a shill. All right, Spy pushing for 684. Has Adam Aaron ever done anything that will raise the price of shares? I don't believe so. $684 price target hit. $684 price target hit. What up, Human Made? What's up? I always tune in. DZ always ignored me. I always tune in. Awkward. Literally just read your comment and shouted you out yesterday. Imagine we Moas. Then my channel's about to blow up, bro. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna be fucking rich if we Moas. Yeah, Bonnie Blue's going to jail, thank God. Yeah, the trading class is out, guys. Only 50. Well, only 49, because Chris is definitely buying one. Exactly what the yes voters want, or no voters want, or short sellers want. $130 people in the building. $131 people in the building right now. 122 likes. Let's go. All we need is one brand new member. We can pop off. We already have 1,100 views. Guys, if you want to support for absolutely free, hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button, subscribe. Shout out Chopstick Mafia. Shout out J Carr, Chopstick Mafia, Army Bro, and Danny Lamb, aka Daniel Woods. $59 minutes, bro. All right, let's go, Todd. Todd always saves the day, bro. Todd always saves the day, bro. And DW and Todd just saved the day. J-Max, Michael, Paint Kings, KNK all just got gifted free memberships from Todd. The man, the myth, the legend, Todd with the 5 gifted. And DW just gifted 6. Let's get hype in the chat. Hype in the chat. Guys, I have the schedule right here. Another super chat from Kai Supreme. Let's go. Hype in the chat for Kai Supreme. Hype in the chat for Kai Supreme.
Fire, 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 fire.
Thank you, Kai Supreme. DW and Todd, thank you guys. AMC pushing up. AMC new intraday high 231. AMC new intraday high 231. AMC might be my tax loss this year. GameStop tracking perfectly, guys. GameStop tracking perfectly. See, a lot of people are done, dude. A lot of people are done. Shareholder meeting in less than an hour. Shareholder meeting in less than an hour, 52 minutes. 52 minutes till shareholder meeting. Flex on the head like, oh! Listen, listen, listen. All right, all right. 51 minutes till meeting. AMC somehow green right now. Beyond Meat at 130. Bitcoin trying to go green on the day. Bitcoin trying to go green on the day. Flex on the head like 132 in the building. And then what I'll do is I'll record the meeting and I'll post it. Is what I'm planning on doing anyways. Talked to the homie the other day. He said it's a miracle we didn't pass away. And I have to say. This TGL stock should come back up by the end of the day. Turn up. We have 6 brand new members now. 6 brand new members. Actually, I want that Bitcoin treasuries. I want to save this website. "46 minutes.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
AMC 81% dark pool volume today. Holy smokes. This is some of the higher levels we've seen it. Adam Aaron did have a stroke. Adam Aaron really did have a stroke. That really happened. Imagine being 71 and robbing so many people younger than you, and you already had like all the opportunity. If you're 71, that means you had the opportunity to buy houses when houses were cheap. Stocks when stocks were cheap. If you're 71, you don't need to rob us. Fucking greedy bastard. Nah, we're concentrating on, I told you guys, I'm prioritizing AMC meeting over anything else. I'll let you guys vote. Type a 1 in the chat if you want AMC meeting, 2 in the chat if you want Fed meeting. Because if I can only do one or the other, you guys have to pick. 1 in the chat if you want AMC meeting, 2 in the chat if you want Fed meeting. Yeah, I gotta do what the people want, man. I gotta do what the people want. 1 in the chat if you want AMC, 2 in the chat if you want Fed. We got 4 likes on this already. Thank you so much. AMC meeting in 43 minutes. I can't do both. There's no way. How can I have the Fed meeting playing and there's no way to do that. But you guys got to understand there's a chance I can watch both. Let's say AMC meeting only lasts a half hour, then we can go switch to the Fed meeting. So don't worry, guys. Secondly, I haven't been able to find the Fed meeting. Yeah, so it's not till 2:30 and AMC's at 2, so we might have time to do both. Damn, we're at 130 likes already. I'll be covering everything, guys. I'll be covering the interest rates. I'll be covering AMC meeting. Don't worry. All right? Don't worry. And right here's the schedule. This is the only place that has a schedule for you. We have Fed interest rate decision and AMC meeting at 2 p.m. Then the Fed PAL speech at 2:30, and at 7:30 we have GameStop awards. EST, yes, Eastern. Okay, so SPY hit 684 and pulled back exactly as expected, guys. I told you 684, then pull back. 684, then pull back. We went up to 684.22. And if we don't get, if SPY does not get rate cuts, so if we do not get this rate cut, SPY's going to crash. If they pause, SPY's going to crash. Ooh, GameStop at 22.14. GameStop holding 22 is bullish. Forgot about the GameStop awards? I didn't. DataZero Gaming? That's me. I'm DataZero Gaming. Shout out to everybody who followed my second channel. $1,200 views already. 1,200 views. Like and subscribe to support for absolutely free. Like and subscribe to support for absolutely free. It's alright if you send it twice. It just adds more engagement to the chat, which means I get more bonus points for YouTube algorithm. Yeah, 2.2K views on yesterday's stream and 200 plus likes. And thank God we did get 2,000 views, because if I didn't, I was gonna have to quit. Yesterday's stream was some good numbers. We had like 20 super chats. We had like 8 brand new members. 200 plus likes. Yesterday's stream was wild. AMC might be setting up for bullishness, dude. It's kind of wild. I did call for a slight pop to the upside and then pull back if we do get a yes vote. SPY pulling back after hitting price target of 684. I told you 684 to pull back. We called out 684 in the Discord this morning. If you want to join the Discord for exclusive predictions and technicals, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. DataZeroOfficial5. $100 for a lifetime invite for the Discord. SPY dying, SPY dying, SPY dying. SPY is crashing. 684 to drop. We talked about this. Damn, are we really about to hit 150 likes? B Silk said what up. B Silk said what up. Answer him. Family respond. He said what up, DZ fam. Make sure you respond. He's got himself a badge. He's a member. GME's kind of following what I figured, bro. But it's gonna recover though. Look at, this is what I predicted. You see the white line? This is what I predicted, dude. It's gonna go back up. And it's doing exactly what I said. It's gonna go back up. It had to fill the gap, it had to. $30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, guys. $30 minutes till shareholders meeting, till AMC's fate is decided to ever. AMC's fate will forever be decided.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
AMC's fate will forever be decided in a few minutes, guys. We are gonna see AMC's fate. This is the future of AMC. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I gotta do 35 push-ups. Guys, if you want to support for absolutely free, hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe. Adam Aaron is the death of AMC. Bro, I've been trying to tell people, but anytime I say that, people unsubscribe because they don't. Some AMC holders don't even want to hear the truth. They just reject the truth completely. They call me a shill for telling the truth. I ain't did nothing but, I have not done anything but been real this whole entire time. I've done nothing but be real this whole entire time. I've told the truth when other people have lied. Anyone talking about a yes vote is a shill, bro. They're the real shill. A yes vote is exactly what AMC short sellers want because it's gonna do everything that they need. Add liquidity. You can ask Google all of these questions. Does dilution add liquidity? It's gonna say yes. It's gonna lower the EPS, which is what they want. It's going to put downwards pressure on the stock, which is what they want. I just posted about it. A yes vote is exactly what short sellers want. And I don't understand why. I don't understand. I gotta watch that later. Downwards pressure on the stock. Okay, that's what dilution does. Also, lowers the EPS, earnings per share. This is exactly what a short seller would want. GameStop tracking too stupid right now. GameStop tracking too stupid. 123 in the building right now. 123 in the building. All I got is shares, bro. I don't have no short. All I got is my shares, and I'm just holding them because I have made a promise to the community. But honestly, I probably have to sell, bro. My account's blown up, dude. Stocks is not for investing, bro. Crypto's the only thing I bought and hold and made money on. Everything else, I made money only trading. We're only 8 likes away from 50 likes. Got 150 likes. Thank you so much, everyone. Only 8 likes away from 150 likes. 6 brand new members today. All right, let's do our 35 push-ups. Let's do our 35. We did a 50 clip for good measure. We did a 50 clip for good measure. We also been doing calf raises like this. And squats. Sleeper build. Could you guys see the push-ups? Yeah, you could see them. Crease the J's, I'm not worried about it. But I also put them straight down to try not to crease them as well, though. I was on the tippy toes. I'm not worried about them. They're kind of old, so it's okay. I gotta get a new pair of shoes. That 50 clip was work, actually. I'm a little out of breath. All right, we're at 1,300 views already. 125 people in the building. I will do more though if we get more supers. I have to, because I like doing it because it gives me an excuse to do exercise. Because since I've been doing this streaming shit, all I do is sit down all day, so I have to do some type of exercise. If not, it's all bad. All bad. So if you guys ever go from like construction like I was doing, and go to a desk job, make sure you work out. Cause this shit will have your back all messed up if you don't do something. Oh, we also been doing sit-ups as well. We also been doing sit-ups as well, guys. Let's see where we're at as far as, okay, so AMC's at 228. Still, we're in a range, trading between 225 and 230. If AMC loses 225, it will dump. If AMC breaks above 230, it will pump. We're in a trading range. I somehow have the technicals that we push up, but it's all gonna depend on what happens here, obviously, in the next 20 minutes. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record it and post it. I'll try to, if I have enough time, I'll post it. I'm just gonna, what I'm gonna do here, I gotta think about this. I'm going to record. Oh my God. I'm gonna focus on the AMC meeting, but I'll record whatever's going on live, and I'll try to post it. If I can't post it, it's not the end of the world. I can't post it. It's not the end of the world. Alright, we should be good for non-stop continuous streaming now. Got the water, got the coffee, it's almost done. Got a water. Should have a snack nearby, but that's okay. GameStop 2218. GameStop tracking. I don't know if you guys can see, but right here is the chat. If you guys chat, you are also on that as well. All right. We got the stocks, we got the crypto, we got the community. Now our channel can blow up. GameStop looking a little bullish. We got 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Oh, Bitcoin green on the day. Bitcoin got a nice pop to the upside. I did notice this as well. Bitcoin got a nice pop to the upside. Bitcoin green on the day. You love to see it. Ethereum up 2% right now. All right, we're picking up a little bit here. Got 136 in this bitch. Who voted yes? Who's voting now? Who's out there voting yes? If retail all voted no, we could have got a no vote if every single person voted no. But they have some retail convinced that AMC is gonna go bankrupt because they listen to Adam Aaron still. But you can't trust anything Adam Aaron says. That's what people have to understand. He's lied to you too many times. Just trust what happens, not what. Like, how many times does Adam Aaron have to lie to you before you're like, oh shit, this guy's a fraud? You know what I mean? Like, he lied about 8. He lied about what he was doing with the money. He takes too much salary. Ryan Cohen don't take nothing. Oh, we got 4 likes on that. Thank you guys so much. 500 views. Thank you guys. Yo, whoever's help boosting this, retweet this. We got 500 views on just the post about the promoting the stream. That's great. That's gonna really help out. I'll check it after. Okay, Spy's bouncing. GameStop getting a nice little push up. GameStop does look bullish. And Bitcoin green on the day. 10 minutes. Are my headphones working? Oh man, are they working again? Hopefully they're working. That'd be sweet. We're gonna run everything through here. And go ahead and go to settings. System. Sound. Alright, let's test it. That's definitely copyright, right? Alright, let's get ready. All right, guys. Fucking get ready. Oh my God. Also, Fed interest rate decision is coming up in just a few minutes. I'm gonna have to post that. So I'm gonna need the economic calendar. All right, interest rate decision is loading. It's loading right now. I'm gonna need to post that on Twitter/X. Why does it have all these countries? I don't want. Thank you. All right, so I'm ready for that. Hey, can you guys hear? Type of one. We got 150 in the fucking building. Type of one in the chat if you guys can hear that wow shit. Type of one in the chat if you can hear the wow shit or the classical music. We got 150 likes. 150 likes achieved. 150 likes achieved. 148 in the building right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing numbers on stream right now. We're doing numbers on stream. Lock in. Tune into my live stream right now to help support me, man. Tune into my live stream right now to help support me. All right. All right, you guys can hear good. All right, we're ready. Let's go, brother. Thank you, Chopstick Mafia, for the 2-piece. Let's get some hype in the chat for this man. Chopstick Mafia with another 2-piece.
Let's go.
Chopstick Mafia with another 2-piece. If we do not get a rate cut, market tanks. If we do not get a rate cut, market tanks. AMC pulling back slightly, 227 right now. SPY 682. 62. If we do not get a rate cut, market tanks. We got 200 people in the building right now. We have 203 people in the building right now. 203 in the building, man. We're turning up. We're absolutely popping off right now. Absolutely popping off. All right, Fed interest rate decision loading. Fed interest rate decision loading. If we do not get a rate cut, market's gonna dump. If we do not get a rate cut, market will dump. AMC 226. I think it's priced in too. But even if we do get a rate cut, it's priced in, yes. So you're not gonna see a massive pump. It's almost like we have nowhere to go but down. You're not gonna see a massive pump. Two minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. There's so much going on right now. This is crazy. Oh, what's happening? Okay. There's so much going on right now. This is insane. Got 150 in here right now. One minute. Dude, I don't know why, but my heart is pounding. Is it working? I can't hear anything. It's a rate cut. We got the rate cut.
You can begin.
We got the rate cut. All right, guys, this is the 2025 AMC shareholders meeting. This is going to determine AMC's future, literally, ladies and gentlemen. And this is happening now. 2025 AMC shareholders meeting. We just got a rate cut as well. Let's see what's going on, guys.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 2025 annual shareholder meeting of AMC Entertainment being held here in person.
Spy pumping.
In our Leawood, Kansas headquarters location, and also being attended by so many additional shareholders given our additional webcast. I am Adam Aaron, Chairman of the Board.
He sounds sick. Do you hear how sick he sounds?
Of AMC Entertainment Holdings.
He sounds sick. He can barely even talk.
Before we begin today, I should note that last week
he's sick,
we
bro.
made a fulsome public announcement about the aftermath.
He does not seem healthy.
Surrounding my unexpected visit to a hospital emergency room in London on November 17th.
And this is what he looks like now.
I have received so many well wishes from our shareholders, lenders, studios.
This is what he looks like now.
Filmmakers, vendors, reporters in the press, and other constituencies who are interested in AMC.
Type 1 in the chat if you guys can hear.
Sincerely, so sincerely, want to thank you all for your gracious and kind words of support. And I might add that my recovery since November 17 has been so fast that I am truly delighted to report to you today that the biggest medical challenge I seem to be facing at the moment is a good old-fashioned common cold picked up in the last 72 hours.
He's saying he has a cold now.
Frigid, chilly weather.
He's saying he has a cold now.
All things considered, pretty
Fed interest rates are priced in, guys.
Joining me for today's meeting, as well, is almost our entire board of directors who are with us on the phone. I'd like to send an extra special salute their way, too. Over the past 3 weeks, each of the members of the AMC board has been so genuine and empathetic about my recovery. At the same time, though, they also all were ever so professional in being totally committed to fulfilling their sacred obligations to you, our shareholders, to dispassionately assess whether my medical condition might interfere with my ability to continue to lead AMC. The AMC board deserves high praise for their diligent, skillful, and steady hand, and in carefully managing through what could have been a delicate situation had my condition been of greater alarm. Speaking of which, as you can hear for yourself, common cold sniffles notwithstanding, that while my voice is not 100% back, it's pretty close.
As he sounds crazy saying
and
that.
I'm in good shape. And the recovery
sounds like he's trying to convince himself that, not us.
Much at a blistering fast pace that as a result, it is now my pleasure and honor to formally call to order the annual meeting of our shareholders. At this point, I will hand center stage
25 basis
over
point cut,
to
guys.
Eddie
25
Gladback,
basis point cut.
Our general counsel, who will take us through today's business and act as chairman of today's meeting. Eddie, you're on.
Thanks, Adam. An agenda outlining today's business has been circulated prior to the meeting. Kelly Schimenauer, AMC's Vice President, Associate General Counsel, and Assistant Secretary, will serve as Secretary of today's meeting. She's
180.
delivered an affidavit of Computershare, the notice agent for the annual meeting, which states that on October 24th, a notice of meeting was mailed to stockholders of record as of the close of business on October 13th, the record date for the meeting. This affidavit will be filed with the minutes of the meeting. Ms. Schimenauer will now discuss the procedures for transacting the business of the meeting.
Good afternoon. The meeting will take place as described in the agenda. A quorum of stockholders is present in person or via proxy. Rules and procedures for the meeting were filed with the SEC on December 3rd and are printed on the back of the agenda. When a proposal is before the meeting for consideration, questions and comments should be limited to that proposal. An opportunity will be provided at a designated time for other questions relevant to the company's business. If you wish to make a statement about a pending proposal, please raise your hand to be recognized. Once you are recognized, we will bring you a microphone, and you will state your name and whether you are a stockholder or a proxy holder. If you are a proxy holder, please state the name of the stockholder that granted the proxy. Please keep statements brief and limited to the specific item up for discussion.
SPY pushing up, guys.
We may
SPY
have to
pushing
interrupt
up.
any statement that continues for an unreasonable amount of time. Speakers will be limited to a maximum of 2 minutes. You may not record the proceedings today, and phones or other recording devices are not permitted in the meeting room. Anyone disrupting the orderly conduct of the business or acting in a threatening manner toward fellow stockholders or AMC employees will be asked to leave the premises.
As soon as we know the vote, I'll let you guys know.
Escorted out by security personnel. If you have not already submitted your vote and would like to do so during the meeting, you may do so on the ballot provided at check-in. Ballots will be collected at the conclusion of the business items on the agenda. Ballots not received when called for will not be counted. We will announce the preliminary results at the conclusion of the meeting. Final results will be published in an 8K filing with the SEC.
So we're going to wait for that 8K.
Thank you, Kelly. The Board of Directors has appointed Jeff Bennett and Kelly Schimenauer to act as
SPY at 685, guys. SPY 685.
To act as inspectors, which will be filed with the minutes.
Green week, baby.
The inspectors have the registered list of stockholders as of the record date.
Possible 687 incoming, SPY.
With the quorum present, I declare the meeting duly and lawfully convened and now declare the polls open. Except for Proposal 1, polls will remain open until all items of business have been presented and discussed and a tabulation of the votes has been completed. The polls will close for Proposal 1 after any questions or comments have been discussed with respect to that proposal. We're aware that there is considerable interest in knowing how many shares have voted for this meeting. Number of shares voted prior to the meeting today is approximately 301 million shares, which is about 59% of our outstanding shares on the record date.
301 million people shares voted, guys.
Voting on certain items such as ratification of our auditors. For non-routine items on which brokers cannot submit discretionary votes without instructions from the beneficial owner, we only have about 36% participation. We would remind our shareholders that voting is an important opportunity and encourage you to do that in the future.
Did you guys vote? Let me know in the chat. Did you guys vote?
An amendment of the company's certificate of incorporation to declassify the board of directors, shorten all existing terms to expire at this meeting, and remove restrictions on the number of directors. The amendment, along with the reasoning therefore, is set forth in the proxy statements, and the board of directors recommends approval of this proposal. Are there any questions or comments? Seeing none, I declare the polls on this proposal closed and will proceed with the agenda. The next item of business is the election of directors. However, before proceeding, we will determine the outcome of the vote on Proposal 1. Kelly, do you have those results?
Yes. Based on the proxies received prior to the meeting and the number of shares present at the meeting, Proposal 1 has not obtained the support of a majority of the company's outstanding stock and therefore has failed.
Since Proposal 1 has failed, we'll proceed with
Proposal 1 failed.
Class 2 directors.
We're going to find out.
At the 2028 annual meeting. As disclosed in the proxy statement, the candidates for director who have been nominated by the board are Adam Aaron, Hawk Koch, and Anthony Sage. Kathleen Paulus, a Class 2 director, is retiring from the board and is not standing for re-election. I'd like to thank...
It keeps cutting out. That's not me.
In accordance with the company's bylaws, stockholders are required to provide advance notice of their intent to nominate candidates for director. No such notice having been properly received, and therefore no additional nominations can be accepted at this time. I declare the nominations for director closed. Are there any questions and comments on the election? Seeing none, we'll proceed with the agenda. The next item of business is an amendment to the company's certificate of incorporation to eliminate the prohibition against stockholders acting by written consent. The amendment, along with the reasoning therefore, is set forth in the proxy statement, and the board recommends voting in favor of this proposal. Are there any questions or comments? Seeing none, we will proceed to Proposal 4. Proposal 4 is an amendment to the company's certificate of incorporation to remove the limitation on stockholders' ability to call special meetings. The amendment, along with the reasoning therefore, is set forth in the proxy statement, and the board recommends approval of this proposal. Are there any questions or comments? Seeing none, we will proceed to Proposal 5.
Here it is. Here it is, guys.
Is an amendment to the company's certificate of incorporation to increase the total number of
This is
authorized
it.
shares of common stock.
We're going to find out right
The
now.
amendment, along with the reasoning therefore, is set forth in the proxy statement, and the board recommends approval of this proposal. Are there questions or comments on this proposal? We will proceed to Proposal 6.
I think they just said yes, bro.
Proposal to ratify appointment of Ernst & Young.
I think they just
LLP
said
as
yes on the
company's
on the
independent public
shares.
accounting firm for 2025. I'd like to recognize representatives from Ernst & Young who are with us today, Kim Rock and Andy Gigstead. The board of directors recommends approval of this proposal. Are there any questions or comments?
It said just about the board, but he didn't say what it was.
Proceed. Next item of business is to approve compensation of the company's named executive officers.
No,
This
they don't
proposal
get
is a
no
non-binding
money.
Stockholder advisory vote.
They voted yes,
The
right?
company's executive
It's yes.
compensation is discussed in the proxy statement, and the board recommends approval of this proposal. Are there any questions or comments?
They voted
Seeing none,
yes.
We will move to the final proposal.
It's a
The
yes
final proposal
vote.
before the meeting
Which we figured.
is a proposal to adjourn the meeting if necessary to permit further solicitation of proxies in the event there are insufficient votes to adopt the proposal.
Yeah, what about the
Board of
shareholders?
Directors recommends approval of this proposal. Any questions or comments?
I didn't hear it
Seeing
say
none,
yes.
I will now declare the polls closed. If you have not voted or wish to change your vote, you may do so by marking your ballot. Are there any ballots that need to be collected at this time? Seeing none. Oh,
It keeps cutting out. That's not me. That's not me. It cut out.
okay, thank you. We've collected the ballots. We'll now briefly recess the meeting. While we are recessed, we'd like to invite Sean Goodman, the company's Executive Vice President, International Operations.
I think
Chief
they're
Financial
doing some
Officer and
voting now.
Treasurer, and Dan Ellis, the company's Executive Vice President, Chief Operations Development and Marketing Officer, to join Adam to address any questions that stockholders may have relevant to the company's operations or business. We would remind everyone that some of the comments may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of the risks and uncertainties are discussed in our public filings, including our most recent 10-K. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability
Fed
of the
interest
company
rate
to control or
25.
predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statement, you are cautioned not to place undue reliance on these statements.
Fed
AMC
interest rate
undertakes no
25
obligation
basis
to
point
revise
cut.
or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. If you have questions relating to the company
Spy
but not
pop
to
to
matters
drop.
already voted on at the meeting, you may raise them now. Only matters that concern all stockholders should be raised.
I believe
Any
most of
matter
this was priced
individual
in.
concern
Like and
should
subscribe.
be raised after the meeting when representatives of the company will respond to your questions. To allow all stockholders an
So
opportunity
we're at
to participate,
3.75 with a
each
25
stockholder will be
basis
limited
point
to
cut.
one question
Jeez.
along with one follow-up. To ensure questions can be answered, any individual speaker will be limited to a maximum of 2 minutes. Please raise your hand to be recognized, and the microphone will be brought to you. Please begin your question by stating your name and where you're from.
And as we're looking for questions, can I just say it's so nice to see several shareholders joining us today.
Is it on? Hi, Adam. My name's Larry. It's good to see you after 3 years here coming. My question, I had questions for you, but I'm not going to ask them. I just rather wish you all happy holidays and a prosperous new year, since it is that time of season. So, and I really love my AMC like tree things. So,
Well, that's
Appreciate it.
all really good. And can I emphasize in your comment that we have a prosperous new year?
Adam sounds horrible.
Hi, Adam. Hi, board. My name is Corey Seaman. I'm a shareholder. Good to see you again. If we're going to be tight about the 2 minutes, I'm going to speed read. I'd rather just speak from the heart, but I want to be.
But speed read loud so I can hear you.
Yes, sir. Glad to see you're doing well from the stroke. Appreciate you giving all that you have to the company. This year, I wanted to bring up something from my line of work in real estate tax appeals, the fun world of real estate tax appeals. It shows an opportunity
SPY
to
is
build
pushing up.
complementary partners. So,
Rate cuts as expected.
assuming that the newly authorized shares are going to hit the market, I would prefer that we look for partners. And I want to give you an example of what I saw in Missouri recently. We have
it was a yes vote.
Creek Core, and it's on the books for $11 million value.
Yeah, that
which is a
dude was
$3.5
weird
million,
sounding.
Assessment, and it ends up being a $335,000.
He sounded
tax.
like,
So,
I'm sorry,
we
he
don't
did.
own that property, but what happens if we are triple net lease or gross modified, it either pass-throughs or gets built into the rent, then we are hitting that expense on our operating expenses. And so, as an example, that one got appealed by the property owner, which is also the manager, and they don't have the same incentive that we do because it gets passed through to us, right? And so in that case, they hired someone that's about to retire, and that person didn't get an appeal because they didn't submit any exhibits, whereas Marcus Theaters, right down the road, did provide exhibits, got a $3 million reduction.
Thank you for the new
$100,000
subscriber.
savings on that one property, which is $200,000 over 2 years. And it's just something that I would like us to look into to align our incentives with the people appealing those properties.
It was a yes vote,
So
guys.
I do work for
for
an
the
appeal
shares.
firm and can help. But what I want us to do is look at other operating
I believe
expense
most of
line
it's
items,
priced in.
and we look for ways that we could create revenue, because that, if we took our 430 properties across
We have
our
to create
portfolio
revenue,
and
dude.
saved 20%
Can't just
on
keep selling
25%
shares.
of those, our tax bill is at least 150 million north of that, right? Most of our properties are in higher value than Missouri. And in any case, that's going to be at least $7.5 million in net revenue for our company. So you have to pay for goods and services, and I'm suggesting with our new shares, we look for ways to bring on partners and pay them where they have the flexibility to pay them in equity and cash rather than just giving it to the lenders or the market makers who previously in 2021 may have sold us $200 shares that they're now recouping for $2. And so now we're building
The market
partners.
makers.
And just to look for that
Exactly what they
initiative
wanted.
and look at the other operating expenses. We're becoming more efficient. We're building partners. Please take a look at what we can do there.
So let me just respond by saying thank you for
Yeah,
this
the vote.
interesting
We knew it
comment.
was going to be a yes vote,
I
man.
would tell you that we do have a tax
Bitcoin
department
pushing
here,
up also off rate cuts.
which is hyperactive.
Bitcoin
and
pushing up off
challenging
rate
property
cuts.
taxes all over the United States and even in other jurisdictions. We're still fighting property tax assessments in Canada that we
They said he made
vacated as a
AMC
country
pump.
over a decade ago. So this is not an area that is being ignored by AMC. It's a big opportunity for savings, and we're chasing it as hard as we can.
No, if there are no other questions, we'll reconvene the meeting. I understand that a preliminary report of the inspector's election is ready. Kelly, will you please announce the preliminary results of the stockholder votes?
All right, here we
The
go.
preliminary report of the inspectors of election indicates that Proposal 1 to amend the certificate of incorporation to declassify the board has failed.
Failed.
Mr. Aaron, Mr. Koch, and Mr. Sage have been elected as directors. Proposal 3 to amend the certificate of incorporation to eliminate the
AMC slightly
prohibition
up.
against stockholders acting by written consent has failed.
This is it, guys. We're going to get the
Proposal
answer
4
right
to
now.
amend the certificate of incorporation
AMC's
to remove
whole
the limitation
future.
on stockholders' ability to call special meetings has failed. Proposal 5 to amend the certificate of incorporation to increase the total number of authorized shares of common stock has been approved.
It's
Proposal
approved.
6 to appoint
They
Ernst &
are
Young
diluting
LLP
yes
as the
voters
company's
win
independent
again.
Public accounting firm for 2025
Shares are
has been
approved,
ratified.
y'all.
Proposal 7.
Shares
the non-binding
are
advisory vote
approved.
To approve the compensation of the company's named executive officers as disclosed in the proxy statement.
79%
has
dark
obtained
pool
the
volume
support
right now.
of a majority of votes cast. The stockholders have approved Proposal 8 for adjournment of the meeting to a later date, if necessary, to permit further solicitation of proxies for the foregoing proposals. However, adjournment of the meeting was deemed not necessary.
A lot of it was priced in. That's why AMC
I hereby
dumped.
request that the final report of the inspectors of election be filed with the minutes of this meeting. With that, Adam, I will turn it over to you to adjourn us.
And I would like to, if I can, just make one comment about the
Adam Aaron sounds a little bit
shareholder
happier
votes.
now that the shares are approved.
In essence, in all cases where a majority of votes cast was needed for passage,
I voted no.
the shareholders who voted their votes did, in fact, cast a majority of the votes cast. On the other matters that failed, interestingly, also a majority of the votes
They
that
just
were
announced.
cast were in favor of each of the proposals. But under the Delaware standard for those other matters, it's not
That's
the
not
law that we
the
just
data I
need
have.
A majority of those,
Most people
the votes
voted
cast.
no.
We need a majority of the votes outstanding. And in many cases, not enough shareholders actually voted for us to
Most people
get a
voted no. He's
majority of the
lying.
votes cast, even though majority of the votes outstanding, even though the majority of the votes cast were in favor. So it's just one more reminder to us all as shareholders, next year, vote your votes. Because the will of the shareholders
He's blaming
is
us.
actually being defeated.
See, if you guys would have
Not
voted.
because the shareholders are opposed to these measures, but because not enough shareholders.
He knows people are going to be pissed, and that's why he's saying this.
With that, we've covered the business of the meeting. Dan, Sean, and I, along with Eddie and Kelly, and our
He knows people are going to be mad. That's why he said, he's like, oh, you guys didn't vote. I know you don't want this, but you guys didn't vote. It's your fault.
As you want to talk to us
This guy is a
individually after
freaking
the
politician, bro.
And with
Adam
that,
Aaron, bro.
The
Trash.
2025 meeting of shareholders of AMC Entertainment Holdings is hereby adjourned. Thank you one and all.
Guys, that was the 2025 AMC shareholders meeting. It was a yes vote for 550 million shares, as you guys just heard yourself. I believe that most of it was priced in, and I think that Adam Aaron added that little bit in the end to cover his butt because he knows in Twitter/X when he posts, people are going to be coming at his neck. He also sounds horrible. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Does that man sound healthy? He sounded a little bit happier after the shares got approved. But does that man sound healthy to you guys? Let me know in the comments down below. I believe most of this was priced in. Right now, AMC is tracking. Getting a little bit more volatile right now, but AMC is tracking with the current prediction. So I believe we will continue to see the technicals that I talked about consolidating in this range and pushing to the upside. I'll break it down more in a video that I'll be posting later today and or tomorrow. So make sure you guys check that out. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys check out the live streams as well, as this was recorded live. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for everything. I will still be holding my shares, but this was the 2025 shareholder meeting for AMC. If you missed it live, I recorded it for you guys. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. And as always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, fam. All right, we got that recorded. I'm on fire, my dude. I'm on fire. Bro's on fire. Yeah. We got mad content coming for you. They did a yes vote, and I say boo. That shit sucks. Yeah, the yes vote. They did a yes vote.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
We knew it was going to be a yes vote, though, right? We knew it was going to be a yes vote. Didn't we, guys? AMC at 227. Thank you guys for all the likes. Thank you guys for all the likes. 165 likes. 1,600 views. 170 people in the building right now. We have Fed press conference up next. Fed press. Yo, who's giving all these super chats? Who's the clown? Why would you give Associated Press super chats? Why? Oh, he's spamming. He's spamming, he's actually scamming. That's why he gave out a wallet address. He's actually scamming. Wow. He's actually scamming. AMC is still in the Russells, in the Russells. Thank you, Heat Soul, for being here. Sony, what up? So Adam Aaron said we fucked ourselves by not voting enough. Yes, that's exactly what he said. Because he knows a lot of people didn't want the shares. He knows that. He knows a lot of people didn't want the shares, dude. He knows that. A lot of it was priced in, though. That's why AMC dropped down so hard when we had the announcement. So, but the shares, we're going to get more dilution, which is going to be more downside. We had over 200 people in here. That was crazy. Now we have Fed meeting coming up, which I'm gonna try to record as well. I don't know why, though. I can't drop it. Well, I guess I can. All right, right here. All right, we got the 2025 Fed meeting, guys. 2025 Fed meeting. Jerome Powell, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Jerome Powell's not a legend. But we got the 2025 Fed Powell meeting. All right, actually, let's redo that because he's not out yet. All right. 2025 Fed Powell meeting, everyone. 2025 Fed Powell meeting, December 10th.
Good afternoon.
We just got interest rate cuts.
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people.
Spy getting a little bit of a bump. Type 1 in the chat if you guys can hear. Type 1 in the chat if you guys can hear.
Available public and private sector data suggests that the outlook for employment and inflation has not changed as much since our meeting in October.
Yeah, I was about to say lies. He called himself. He called himself. He said changed. He paused and said
In
much.
support of our
What a
goals, in light
liar.
of the balance of risks to employment and inflation, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 1/4 percentage point. As a separate matter, we also decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities solely for the purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time, thus supporting effective control of our policy rate. I will have more to say about monetary policy and its implementation after briefly reviewing economic developments.
SPY pushing up, SPY pushing up.
Although some
Possible
key government data have
687
yet to be
price target in
released,
play.
available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace.
We have stagflation. Stop lying.
Remains solid, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government has likely weighed on economic activity in the current quarter, but these effects should be mostly offset by higher growth next quarter, reflecting the reopening. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects that real GDP will rise 1.7% this year and 2.3% next year, somewhat stronger than projected in September. In the labor market, although official employment data for October and November are delayed, available evidence suggests that both layoffs and hiring remain low, and that both households' perceptions of job availability and firms' perceptions of hiring difficulty continue to decline. The official report on the labor market for September, the most recent release, showed that the unemployment rate continued to edge up, reaching 4.4%, and that job gains had slowed significantly since earlier in the year. A good part of the slowing likely reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation.
He's still saying
demand has clearly softened as
immigration has to do with
in this less
unemployment.
and somewhat softer labor market. The downside risks to employment appear to have risen in recent months. In our SEP, the median projection of the unemployment rate is 4.5% at the end of this year and edges down thereafter. Inflation has
SPY
eased
is
significantly
absolutely
from its
pumping
highs
right now,
in
guys.
mid-2022,
687 price target
but
in play.
remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Very little data on inflation have been released since our meeting in October.
Sheep win with AMC.
Total
Facts,
PCE
dude.
Prices rose 2.8% over the 12
GameStop getting a little bit of a boost.
And excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices also rose 2.8%. These readings are higher than earlier in the year as inflation for goods has picked up, reflecting the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears
He's blaming
to be continuing
inflation on
for
tariffs.
services. Near-term measures
SPY
of
is
inflation
ripping
expectations have declined
686.28.
from their peaks earlier in the year, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.9% this year and 2.4% next year, a bit lower than the median projection in September. Thereafter, the median falls to 2%. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a 1/4 percentage point to 3.5 to 3.75%. In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals. A reasonable base case is that the effects of tariffs on inflation will be relatively short-lived, effectively a one-time shift in the price level. Our obligation is to make sure that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem.
I think it will be. I don't think it's a one-time
Having risen
increase.
In recent months, the balance of risks has shifted. Our framework calls for us to take a
What's up
balanced
there?
approach in promoting both sides of our dual mandate.
I gotta get different
We
lights.
judged it appropriate at this meeting to lower our policy rate by a 1/4 percentage point. With today's decision, we have lowered our policy rate 3/4 of a percentage point over our last 3 meetings. This further normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2% once the effects of tariffs have passed through. The adjustments to our policy stance since September bring it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral and leave us well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on
Bitcoin is up as well.
the evolving
Bitcoin,
outlook,
ETH,
and the balance of risks.
ETH is looking good.
In our summary of economic projections, FOMC
And
participants
SPY
wrote
is
down
at
their individual
685 right
assessments
now,
of an
hitting a high of
appropriate path of the federal
682.80,
funds rate
82.
under what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario for the economy. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.4% at the end of 2026 and 3.1% at the end of 2027, unchanged from September. As is always the case, these individual forecasts are subject to uncertainty, and they're not a committee plan or decision.
So why even tell us?
Policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. Let me turn now to issues related to the implementation of monetary policy, with the reminder that these issues are separate from and have no implications for the stance of monetary policy. In light of the continued tightening in money market interest rates relative to our administered rates and other indicators of reserve market conditions, the committee judged that reserve balances have declined to ample levels. Accordingly, at today's meeting, the committee decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities, mainly Treasury bills, for the sole purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time. Such increases in our securities holdings ensure that the federal funds rate remains within its target range and are necessary because the growth of the economy leads to rising demand over time for our liabilities, including currency and reserves. As detailed in a statement released today by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, reserve management purchases will amount to $40 billion in the first
Pow
month,
reading from
and may remain
ChatGPT.
elevated for a few months to alleviate expected near-term pressures in money markets. Thereafter, we expect the size of reserve management purchases to decline, though the actual pace will depend on
Bitcoin,
market
93,000.
in our implementation framework, an ample supply of reserves means that the federal funds rate and other short-term interest rates are primarily controlled by the setting of our administered rates, rather than day-to-day discretionary interventions in money markets. In this regime, standing repurchase agreement, or repo operations, are a critical tool to ensure that the federal funds rate remains.
He sounds
within
more
its
healthy
target
than
range,
Adam Aaron did.
even on days of elevated pressures in money markets. Consistent with this view, the committee eliminated the aggregate limit on standing repo operations. These operations are intended to support monetary policy implementation and smooth market functioning, and should be used when economically sensible. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices.
Which you're doing
committed
none.
To supporting maximum employment, bringing our inflation sustainably
He's
down to our
doing none.
2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand
Yes, it
that our
does.
actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. At the Fed, we will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Howard.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Just first turning to the statement, just to be clear, we're on the same page here. The insertion of the phrase, considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments, does that indicate that the Fed is now on hold until there's some clearer signal from inflation or jobs or the evolution of the economy along the baseline outlook?
So, yes, the adjustments since September bring our policy within a broad range of estimates of neutral. And as we noted in our statement today, we are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. That new language points out that we'll carefully evaluate that incoming data
SPY very volatile, pulling back.
Policy rate by 75 basis points since September, and 175
SPY
basis
support
points
at
since last
683.93.
The Fed funds rate is now within a broad range of estimates of its neutral value.
Why is he
and
talking
we are
like a computer?
Well positioned to wait to see how the economy evolves.
He really is using
And if I
ChatGPT.
could follow up on the outlook there, it seems like with the additional GDP growth coupled with easing inflation and a fairly steady unemployment rate, this seems like a pretty optimistic outlook for next year. What's given rise to that? Is this an early bet on AI? Is there some sense of improving productivity out there? What's driving that?
So a number of things are driving what's happening in the forecast. And I would say if you look broadly at outside forecasts, you do see a pickup in growth in many of those now too. So it is it's partly that consumer spending has held up. It's been resilient, and it to another degree it is that AI spending on data centers and related to AI
SPY dumping to the downside after hitting
business
682.80.
So overall, the
686.82
expectation for next year is, at least at the Fed, and I think with outside forecasters too, is a pickup in growth from today's relatively low level of 1.7%. I mentioned that the SEP median is 1.7 for this year, growth, and 2.3 for next year. You actually, some of that is due to the shutdown. So you can take 0.2 out of 2026 and put it in 2025. So it would really be 1.9 and 2.1. But overall, yes, for a few reasons, fiscal policy is going to be supportive. And as I mentioned, AI spending will continue. The consumer continues to spend. So it looks like the baseline would be solid growth next year.
I thought consumer spending was down, though.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for taking our questions here. You had previously described rate cuts in terms of a risk management framework, and kind of following up on what Howard was asking, is the risk management phase of rate cuts over here, and have you taken out sufficient insurance, I guess, against potential weakness in terms of the data we might get next week when it comes to employment?
So we're going to get a great deal of data between now and the January meeting, and I'm sure we'll talk more about that. And the data that we get are going to factor into our thinking. But yes, we have, if you go back, we held our policy rate at 5.4% for more than a year because inflation was high, very high, and unemployment and the labor market was really solid at that point. So what happened is over last summer of 24, inflation came down and the labor market began to show real signs of weakness. And so we decided, as our framework tells us to do, that when the risks to the two goals become more equal, you should move from a stance that favors really dealing with one of them, in that case inflation, to a more balanced, more neutral setting. And so we did that. We did some cutting, and then we
SPY holding support here on that red.
Way through what was happening in the middle of the year.
AMC 225, GameStop 2217, Bitcoin 92,500.
175 basis points. And as I mentioned, we feel like
bro is hyped up today. You guys hear how fast he's?
We're well positioned to wait and see how the economy evolves from here.
If I could just follow up on the SEP, you have a whole lot of big increase in the growth numbers, but not a big decline in the unemployment numbers. And is that an AI factor in there? What is going on in terms of the dynamic of you get more growth, but you don't get a whole lot of decline in unemployment? Thank you, sir.
So the implication is obviously higher productivity.
That's a sign that it's not going to be good. More people are going to lose their jobs.
Almost structurally
AI
higher
is
for
not
several years now. So if you
here to save us, guys.
2% per year, you can sustain higher growth without.
It's here to make the rich richer and the powerful more powerful.
Is also what enables incomes to rise over long periods of time. So it's basically a good thing. But that's certainly the implication.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. Today's decision was clearly very divided. It wasn't just the 2 official dissents against the cut, but there were also soft dissents from 4 others.
I thought they were going to pause.
If, this reluctance from several people to support recent reductions suggests that there is a much higher bar for cuts in the near term. And what exactly does the committee need to see if things are well positioned right now to support a January reduction?
Sure. So let me just say, as I mentioned, and as I've mentioned here before, the situation is that our 2 goals are a bit in tension, right? So interestingly, everyone around the table at the FOMC agrees that inflation is too high and that we want it to come down.
And
agrees that
unemployment's
the
too
labor market has
high.
softened and that there's further risk. Everyone agrees on that. Where the difference is...
Okay, at least they're not lying about that.
Risks, and what does your forecast look like? And where do you, ultimately, where do you think the bigger risk is? And you know, it's very unusual to have persistent tension between the 2 parts of the mandate. And when you do, this is what you see. And I think it's actually what you would expect to see, and we do see it. Meanwhile, the discussions we have are as good as any we've had in my 14 years at the Fed. They're very thoughtful, respectful, and you just have people who have strong views. And you know, we come together and we reach you know, a place where we can make a decision. We made a decision today. We had, you know, 9 out of 12 supported it, so fairly broad support. But it's not like the normal situation where everyone agrees on the direction and what to do. It's more spread out, and I think that's only inherent in the situation. In terms of what it would take, you know, we all have an outlook in terms of what's going to come, but I think ultimately having cut 75 and, you know, the effects of the 75 basis points will only begin to be coming in. As I've said before a couple times, we're well positioned to wait to see how the economy evolves. We'll just have to see. And we will get, as you know, quite a bit of data. I should mention
Bitcoin trending up mostly off of 92,000 support.
We're going to need to be careful in assessing.
SPY trending up as well. Just a lot of volatility. SPY still in an overall uptrend.
Reasons about
AMC conference, I'm posting right now. I'm literally making the thumbnail right now as we speak, guys. Literally making the thumbnail as we speak.
In the labor market, so
that's why I keep looking at my phone.
Distorted and not just sort of more volatile.
I'm constantly working, guys. Constantly working.
And that's really because data was not collected in October and half of November. So
I have a whole video coming out, and I'm going to do more.
And with a somewhat skeptical eye by the time of the January meeting. Notwithstanding that, we will have a lot of the December data by the time of the January meeting. So we expect to see a lot more, but I'm just saying that what we get for example, CPI or for the household survey, we're gonna look at that really carefully and understand that it may be distorted by very technical factors.
And just one more question on dissents. I mean, you talk about it in a very positive way, just given the complicated nature of the situation we're in economically. But is there any point in which those dissents become counterproductive, either to the Fed's communication and the messaging around the policy path forward?
I don't feel that we're at that point at all. I don't. I would say, again, these are good, thoughtful, respectful discussions, and you hear people say, and you hear many outside analysts say the same thing. I could make a case for either side. I mean, I could make that case. It's a close call. We have to make decisions, and we always hope that the data will give us a clear read. But in this situation, you have competing. If you look through the SEP, you'll see that a very large number of participants agree that risks are to the upside for unemployment and to the upside for inflation.
Yeah.
So what do? You've got one tool. You can't do two things at once. So at what pace do you move? What size moves do you make, and that kind of thing? And what's the timing of them? It's very
basically saying we don't know.
I think we're in a
he
good
should just
place
say we don't know.
As I mentioned, to wait and see how the economy evolves.
We're doing the best we can. We don't know. That's what he should say. Because he don't know.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, there's been some discussion recently of the 1990s. In the 1990s, the committee did 2 discrete sequences of 3 quarter-point cuts, one in 1995-96 and one in 1998. And after both of those, the next move in rates was up, not down. With policy now closer to neutral, is it a foregone conclusion that the next move in rates is down, or should we think of policy risks as genuinely two-sided from here?
So I don't think that a rate hike is anybody's base case at this point, and I'm not hearing that. What you see is some people feel we should stop here and that we're at the right place and just wait. Some people feel like we should cut once or more this year and next year. But when people are writing down their estimates of policy of where it should go, it is either holding here or cutting a little or cutting more than a little. So I don't see the base case as involving that. So of course, a data set of 2, now 3 is
okay.
Not
SPY trending up, guys. SPY trending up.
Those 2 3-cut times in the 90s.
I'm going to break down AMC in the video, bro. It's not looking good.
The better part of 2 years, and indeed the statement today no longer describes
to be real with you.
Rate as remaining low. What gives you confidence,
especially after what just happened,
2026, especially when housing and other rate-sensitive sectors still appear to be feeling restrictive policy from the notwithstanding the 150 basis points in cuts prior to today?
So I think the idea is that with now having cut 75 basis points more now and having policy, I'd call it in a broad range of plausible estimates of neutral, that will be a place where
it was a yes vote, yeah.
The labor market to stabilize or to only tick up 1 or 2 more tenths.
SPY is ripping.
See, any kind of a sharper downturn, which we haven't
687
seen.
price target, guys. 687 price target, SPY.
Policy is still in a place.
We gave that earlier in the weekly outlook and prediction. Make sure you guys like and subscribe for some of the best predictions.
We feel like we have made progress this year in
news and technicals.
Inflation, and as tariffs come through, as they flow through, that'll show through next year. But as I said, we're well placed.
8 minutes till
wait
power
and see
hour.
How that turns out. That is our expectation, but we're going to start to see the data, and it'll tell us whether we were right or not.
Claire.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. A lot of people interpreted your comments at the October meeting that, when there's a foggy situation, we slow down, to mean that there wouldn't be a cut now, there'd be a cut in January instead. So it'd be good to get a sense of why did the committee decide to move today rather than to move in January instead? Thank you.
Right. So in October, I said that there was no certainty of moving, and that was indeed correct. I said it's possible you could think about it that way, but I was careful to say other people could look at it differently. So why did we move today? I would say point to a couple things. First of all, gradual cooling in the labor market has continued. Unemployment is now up 0.3 from June through September. Payroll jobs averaging 40,000 per month since April. We think there's an overstatement in these numbers by about 60,000, so that would be negative 20,000 per month. And also, just to point out one other thing, surveys of households and businesses both show declining supply and demand for workers. So I think you can say that the labor market has continued to cool gradually, maybe just a touch more gradually than we thought. In terms of inflation, it's come in a touch lower, and I think the evidence is kind of growing that what's happening here is services inflation coming down.
Guys, like and subscribe. Support for absolutely free.
By increases in goods.
Thank you for the new subscribers. Thank you.
Entirely in sectors where there are tariffs. So that does build on the story, and so far it's only a story that. This is that the goods inflation, which
SPY
is really
687 target hit. SPY 687 target hit.
More than half the source of the excess inflation is goods.
Green week
is tariffs,
as expected.
And you've got to say then, so what do we expect from tariffs? And I would say that is to some extent down to looking for broader economic heat? Do we see a hot economy? Do
Spy
we see constraints? Do we see what's going on with wages? You saw the ECI
Did call out
report
687
today.
target in the Discord. If you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. $100 for a lifetime invite.
So we look at all those things, and we say that this was a decision to make. It obviously wasn't unanimous, but overall, that was the judgment that we made, and that's the action we took.
And just on the ample reserves point, how concerned were people around the table about some of the tensions we've seen in money markets? Thank you.
I wouldn't say concerned. So what
GameStop getting a decent recovery.
Balance sheet shrinkage, sometimes called QT, went on.
Oh, Bitcoin also pushing up.
For monitoring it, and nothing happened. The overnight reverse repo facility went down pretty much close to zero. And then beginning in September, the federal funds rate started to tick up within the range, right? And it ticked up almost all the way to interest on reserve balances. There's nothing wrong with that. What that's telling you is that we're actually in reserves, in an ample reserves regime. So, we knew this was going to come. When it finally did come, it came a little quicker than expected, but we were absolutely there to take the actions that we said we would take. So, and those actions are today. So, we announced that we're resuming reserve management purchases. That is completely separate from monetary policy. It's just we need to keep an ample supply of reserves out there. Why so big? The answer to that is, if you look ahead, you will see that April 15th is coming up, and our framework is such that we want to have ample reserves even at times when reserves are at a low level temporarily. So that's what happens on tax day. People pay a lot of money to the government, reserves drop sharply and temporarily. So this seasonal buildup that we'll see in the next few months was going to happen anyway. It was going to happen because April 15th is April 15th. There's also a secular ongoing growth of the balance sheet. We have to keep reserves, call it constant as it relates to the banking system or to the whole economy. And that alone calls for us to increase about $20–25 billion per month. So that's a small part. That's going on. It's also happening in the context of a temporary few-month front loading to get reserves high enough to get through the tax period in mid-April. So that's what's happening there.
Andrew.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman.
He just keeps repeating the same thing.
This is the last post-FOMC
Spy is ripping, guys.
For an important Supreme Court hearing next month. Can you talk
Spy
about
is ripping.
Supreme Court will rule? And I'm just curious why the Fed's been so reticent on such a pivotal matter.
Ooh, Spy is ripping.
It's not something I want to address here, Andrew.
NASDAQ tracking perfectly, guys.
We're not legal commentators. It's
NASDAQ tracking too perfectly with this prediction.
We don't think that we help matters by trying to engage as a
SMX 151.
I'll give you a mulligan, though. No, thanks. I don't know if that means I get three questions, but
no, just one more.
I guess I wanted to come back to the 1990s question, and like, do you see
this is the guy who asked about him retiring.
In the economy right now.
See the baddie behind him.
I don't think it rises to that level. So I did think that in 2019, where we cut 3 times, but this is such a unique situation. It's not the 1970s, let's put it that way, but we do have tension between our two goals. And so that's just unique in my time at the Fed, and I think going back a long ways, we haven't had that. In our framework,
Spy calls, congratulations, dude. Get that money, bro. Get that money. Glad to see some kind of fam making money.
To the two things, and we look at how far they are and how long it would take to get them back to each of them back to the goal.
688.05 intraday high. Spy.
Really, but it just tells you you've got to. And I think ultimately what it says
our
is
side's getting hot. Be careful.
Equally threatened or equally at risk, you should be kind of neutral. Because if you're either accommodative or
we did call 687 price target in the Discord.
One or the other goal, and so we've been sort of
for today and weekly outlook and prediction. We called it for this week.
Now we're in the range of neutral. We're in the high end of the range of neutral, I would say, and that's what we're doing now. It so happened that we've cut 3 times. That we haven't made any decision about January, but as I've said, we think we're well positioned to wait and see how the economy performs.
Edward.
It is officially Power Hour. It is officially Power Hour.
With Fox Business. I wanted to ask you, the inflation expectations has come down in your SEP report. Do you see the tariff price increases as passing through in the next 3 months? Is it a 6-month process that we're looking for that to end? And then because of that, is jobs the threat to the economy?
So with tariff inflation, it takes, there's the announcement of a tariff, and then there's, they start to take effect, and then it takes some months. Goods may have to be shipped from other parts of the, it may take, quite a while for an individual tariff to take its full effect. But once it's had that effect, then the question is, isn't that just a one-time price increase? So we actually look at it, all of the announcements and
he's looking at him like, bro, why you keep BSing me?
Sort of for each one of them, there's a time period, and then it's fully in. So if there are no new tariff announcements, and we don't know that, but let's assume there are no major new tariff announcements, inflation from goods should peak in the first quarter or so, right, or roughly. We haven't been able to predict this with any precision. No one is. But call it the first quarter or so of next year should be the peak. And from here, it shouldn't be big. It should be a couple tenths or even less than that. We don't really have precision on this. And after that, again, if there are no new tariffs that are being announced that will take 9 months to get fully in, and 9 months is also an estimate, then you should start to see that coming down in the back half of next year.
And I want to see if I could address sort of the elephant there. The president's been talking openly about
major resistance on SPY here at 687.78. Major resistance.
No mulligans for it. Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. 10-year rates are 50 basis points higher than when you started cutting back in September of 2024, and the yield curve basically has been steepening. Why do you think that continuing to cut now, especially in the absence of data, is going to bring down the yield on the thing that will move the economy the most?
So
this guy asked the best questions
and focusing on that. And you've got when the long bonds move around, you've got to look at why they're moving around. If you look at inflation compensation, it's very that's one part of it is inflation compensation break-evens, and they're at very comfortable levels. They're at levels consistent once you get out past the
Adam Aaron's crazy for saying that.
Break-evens are at at quite levels that are quite consistent with 2% inflation over time. So there's nothing happening with rates going up out there that suggests concern about inflation in the long term or anything like that. I mean, I look at these things pretty regularly. Same thing with surveys. Surveys are all saying that the public understands our commitment to 2% and
I think it might pull back, dude. Our side's getting too hot, and there's a lot of resistance. It's going to pull back soon.
An
Be careful.
of higher growth.
I would take profit on calls if you're out, especially if you're out.
Going on. I mean, you saw a big move, toward the end of last year, which was not to do with us. It was to do with other developments.
Well, you just mentioned that the public is expecting you to get back to 2%, and Americans overwhelmingly are citing high prices, inflation as their number one concern.
He's never getting back to 2%, guys, just so you guys know. He's never getting back to 2%.
Which seems relatively stable to most people
because
of their number one concern.
Because he wants inflation.
So
they need it to service the debt.
We have a network.
They're never going back to 2%. We're never going back to 2% inflation.
If you go through the 12 reserve banks, so we hear loud and clear how people are experiencing really costs. It's really high costs, and a lot of that is not the current rate of inflation. A lot of that is just embedded higher cost due to higher inflation in 2022 and 23.
What? What did he just say?
And so the best thing
he said, it's not due to higher prices aren't due to inflation.
To its 2%.
This guy just said higher prices aren't due to inflation, but they're actually due to inflation. Did you guys just hear what he just said? He said higher prices are not due to inflation, but they're just due to past inflation. Like, what are you even saying? He literally said higher prices aren't because of inflation. It's because of inflation. What is happening?
Goal, and our policy is intended to do that, but also have a strong economy where real wages are going up, where people are getting jobs and earning money, and we're going to need to have some years where real compensation is higher, it's positive, significantly positive, so nominal wages are higher than inflation, for people to start feeling good about the affordability issue. And, so we're working hard on that. We're trying to keep inflation under control, but also support the labor market and strong wages so that people
What
are
up, Benjamin? What's good with you, bro?
and feeling economically healthy again.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. Just to follow up on that, I mean, this is now the third time that you've cut this year and inflation is around 3%. So is the message that you're sort of trying to send with that
is that they don't care about
you're
inflation?
Okay with where inflation is for now, as long as people understand that at some point you still want to get back to 2%, because
you're never getting back to 2%.
Everyone should understand, and the surveys show that they do, that we're committed to 2% inflation, and we will deliver 2% inflation. But it's a complicated, unusual, difficult situation.
We have
The labor
stagflation.
market is also under pressure.
High inflation,
Where job
high
creation
unemployment.
may actually be negative. Now, supply of workers has also gone way down, so the unemployment rate hasn't moved that much. But it's a labor market that seems to have significant downside risks. People care a lot about that. That's their job.
Blaming retail for something you put on the ballot as well.
If they're entering the labor force to find work. So that's really important to people. The story with inflation, and we're well aware that this is a story at this point, is that if you get away from tariffs, inflation is in the low 2s, right? So it's really tariffs.
And then he's blaming tariffs. Of course he's blaming tariffs. Just like he blames unemployment on immigration. That's a way for him to blame Trump.
It's likely to be a one-time price increase.
Him saying that stuff about immigration is a way for him to blame Trump, and also him blaming inflation on Trump. He's just saying that. It's all, he says he's not political. Bro is very political, dude. He's literally blaming Trump for inflation and high unemployment when that's literally his section of the job. This is crazy. And we just got 2 clips in a row, baby.
Our job is to make sure that it is, and we will do that job. But right now, you've got.
And
this
he just said
difficult
that's his
balance,
job.
And there are risks to both sides. There's no risk-free path. If it was just inflation and the labor market was just
NASDAQ tracking
really strong,
perfectly,
then
coming
the
up for
rates would be
upside
higher,
gap, though.
as they were for more than a year. We didn't have to worry about inflation.
Bitcoin 93,100.
Because the labor market, unemployment was very low. If you remember when inflation was very high, there was a labor shortage, so we could focus entirely on inflation. Now it's different. We actually have risks to both, and I think we're doing the best we can for people. They also care about their jobs. They do care about affordability, and the best thing we can do there is both to support economic activity, but also, make sure that when tariff inflation goes down and disappears, inflation lands around 2%.
Elizabeth.
Thanks so much, Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. Just to follow up, you keep talking about job growth being negative. Why do you think job growth is so much worse than some of the official data? Why do you think job growth is, to follow up on your comments about job growth, why is it so much worse than the official data?
She looks like Elizabeth Olsen.
Oh, well, we know, I think I don't think this is particularly controversial. It's very difficult to estimate job growth in real time. They don't count everybody. They have a survey. And there's been something of a systematic overcount. And so we expected, and they corrected.
We just got another new subscriber.
So
thank you so much.
we corrected it, we thought the correction would be
16,549.
800,000 or 900,000. I won't get the numbers exactly right. And that was exactly what happened. So we think that has persisted. And so there's an overcount in the payroll job numbers, we think, continuing, and it will be corrected. I don't have the exact month in my head right now, and that's just, I think forecasters generally understand that. So, and we think it's about 60,000 a month, so 40,000 jobs could be negative 20, and that could be wrong by 10 or 20 in either direction. But in any case, but the thing is, that's job creation in a way. That's demand. Labor supply has also come down quite sharply. So, if you have
GameStop new intraday high 22.44.
Workers, and you really don't need.
Oh no, 22.47 was intraday.
Some people argue
GameStop is pushing up though.
But I think a world where job creation is negative, I just think we need to watch that situation very carefully and be in a position where
Bullish
we're
divergence.
not, pushing down on job creation with our policy.
When we're talking about supply, we have seen major American employers like Amazon cite AI in job cuts. How much right now are you factoring in AI into the current weakness in the job market?
So it's probably part of the story. It's not a big part of the story yet. We don't know whether it will be. But, for example, if you look at, you can't miss the big announcements of layoffs and also companies saying that they're not going to hire anybody for a long time, and they cite AI. That's all clearly happening. At the same time, people are not filing for unemployment insurance. And since job creation, job finding rates are extremely low, if there were big numbers of layoffs, you'd expect the continuing claims to go up, and you expect new claims to go up. It really haven't much, so it's a little bit curious. But longer term, though, the question is, what are we going to see here? And we don't know, but it's it may be that in past technology, really significant technology innovation eras, you have seen some jobs destroyed and other jobs made. Ultimately, what's happened for a couple hundred years is when you get through all that, you have higher productivity and you have new jobs, and there are enough jobs for people. This may be different. It's every time we have a wave of technology, we think, oh, this could put a lot of people out of work. What are they going to do? In the past, there's always been more work and higher productivity, and incomes have risen. What will happen here, we're going to have to see. But right now is such early days. We don't think we see much. It's certainly not showing up in layoffs yet.
Enda.
Thank you, Chair. Enda Curran, Bloomberg News. Given the breadth of views on the policy committee, why is there such a division of views between
on the policy what? On
the committee?
Thank you.
Why is there such a division of views between the presidents and the board members?
It's not so stark as that. The views are more varied in each group as well. There's some of that, but I would say they're also governors and
get it, brother.
And they're people on both sides in both groups. I wouldn't put too much in that.
Okay, and just to follow up, please, given your growth upgrade, how would you factor in, or what would be the economic impact if the Supreme Court is to strike down the tariffs that they're currently hearing, please, in terms of growth and inflation? Thank you.
I really don't know. It would depend.
SPY RSI getting really hot now, guys. 10-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame, 30-minute time frame, all overbought. SPY way outside the bands. I would be careful if I was up on calls right now. I would just take profits.
The higher income
I would just take profits. No risking it.
They're
Theta
backed by home
decay.
equity and stock market wealth, but lower income consumers are really struggling with the accumulation of 5 years now of rising prices. It's price levels, not really the inflation rate, holding some of these families back. How sustainable is this so-called K-shaped economy, and what are the Fed's thoughts on whether that's a risk going forward?
So we do, through our vast network of contacts and just through our observation of what's going on in the economy, we hear about this a lot.
What's up, Andrew? Thanks for being here, man.
Listen to the earnings reports for consumer-facing companies that tend to deal with low and moderate income people. They'll all say that we're seeing people, tightening their belts, changing products that they buy, buying less, and that sort of thing. And so it's clearly a thing. It's also clearly a thing that, asset values, housing values, and securities values are high, and they tend to be owned by people more at the higher end of the income and wealth. So as how sustainable it is, I don't know. Most of the consumption does happen by people who have more means. I think the top third accounts for way more than a third of the consumption, for example. So it's a good question how sustainable that is. The best we can do is to have a price stability and a strong labor market. And what we saw, for example, what we saw at the end of the very, very long expansion that ended with the outbreak of the pandemic, we saw that it was 10 years and 8 months or something like that, the longest one in recorded history. In the last 2 years, most of the largest part of the wage gains were going to people in the bottom quartile, the bottom part of the low and moderate income. So, you know, having a strong labor market for a long period of time is really, really good from a social standpoint. It's helping people at the lower income levels, and that's what we all want to get back to. But we got to have price stability, and we got to have you know, full employment, maximum employment.
And just quickly, you mentioned the housing market remains kind of weak. With these rate cuts that we've seen, is there a chance we're going to see more affordability in the housing market so more people can maybe enjoy that part of wealth creation? I mean, the average age or median age of a first-time home buyer is now 40 years old. That's the highest on record.
And it's going to get worse.
Yeah, so the housing market faces
all the older people
really
got the houses. Younger people ain't getting no houses. And the older people won't give us shit. No offense to anyone older than me out there.
Make much of a difference.
I know it's not you personally, but
you know, housing supply is low. Many people have very,
give us
very
a
low,
fair shake, dude. Give us younger guys a fair
low
shake.
Rate mortgages from the pandemic period, and they kept refinancing and caught the really low. So it's
Bitcoin 94,200. Bitcoin pushing up right now, guys. Bitcoin pushing up.
We haven't built enough housing in the country for a long time, and so a lot of estimates suggest that we just need more housing.
XRP is now up. Ethereum looking really strong.
You know, a problem, and you know, really the tools to address
Ethereum new highs.
We can raise and
new
lower
local
rates,
highs.
but we don't really have the tools to address, you know, a secular housing shortage.
Rate cuts doing good for the crypto market. Rate cuts doing good for crypto market.
Thanks. Chris Rugaber, Associated Press. You mentioned on inflation, services inflation being low, goods inflation looking like maybe it'll peak. We had the wages report you mentioned today showing moderating wage growth. Where are there inflation risks? It looks like inflation is cooling, in your view. At the same time, you have potentially negative hiring. Why not? Why aren't we hearing more about maybe more cuts in this environment?
Well, I think the risk in inflation is pretty clear to see, and that is, you know, we see higher inflation. As I mentioned, most of the inflation over target is from goods, and we estimate, we expect, most of us, that inflation will be a one-time price increase and then come down. We just came off an experience where inflation turned out to be much more persistent than anyone had expected. Is that going to happen now? You know, that's the risk. The risk is either that tariff inflation just turns out to be more and more persistent, maybe because companies who are now holding back from passing through.
We can check after though, bro. I'm recording right now.
So you see that.
Thank you for the super chat.
I think the other possibility is less likely, and that is just that you know, the labor market gets tight or the economy gets tight, and you see, you know, just traditional inflation. I don't see that as particularly likely. But so I think, you know, again.
Hey, brother and DZ family.
Across the committee.
Can you check KBMNR?
People see the picture pretty similarly, but see the risks quite differently. And some people do see the inflation risk, and I wouldn't.
I'll check it after the meeting.
I don't dismiss that case, but you've got to make an assessment, and this is the assessment.
MR, not NR.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. So this has come up a couple of times today, but to be clear, do you believe that we're experiencing a positive productivity shock, whether from AI or policy factors or whatever?
RSI is overbought.
And how much is that driving the higher GDP projection in the SEP?
So yeah, I mean, I never thought I would see a time when we had, you know, 5-6 years of 2% productivity growth. This is higher. You know, this
TMC
is
tracking.
It was before.
Where's Todd at?
Before it could be attributed to AI.
Where's Todd at, bro? It's tracking perfectly. TMC tracking perfectly.
What AI can do, and if you use it in your personal life, as I imagine many of us have, you can see the prospects for.
Where's Todd at, bro? Hopefully he's watching.
People who use it more productive. It may make other people have to find other jobs, though. So it could have productivity implications while also having, social and labor market implications that we don't have the tools to deal with. But yes, I think we're definitely seeing higher productivity. I think it's a little quick to be saying it's.
Can we get some hype in the chat for Chris for the $5 super chat?
I don't know. The pandemic may have induced people to do more automation and do more things with computers to replace people, and that raises productivity, output per hour.
Does that imply a higher neutral rate, and therefore the policy might be a little easier than it seems?
All things equal, yes, but all things aren't equal. There are many things pushing in different directions on where the neutral rate would be. But yes, that argument does come up.
Matt Egan.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Matt Egan with CNN. After today, you only have 3 more meetings at the helm
I'll
of
check
the Fed.
the stock after
Since becoming Fed chair, you've seen multiple trade wars, the pandemic, COVID reopening, period of high inflation. I know your term's not up as chair until May, but I'm wondering if you've given any thought to what you want your legacy to be.
My legacy. My thought is that
the guy who made
really
inflation permanent.
This job over to whoever replaces me with the economy in really good shape. That's what I want to do. I want inflation to be under control, coming back down to 2%, and I want the labor market to be strong. That's
never
2%'s
never coming back.
All of my efforts are to get to that place. They have been all along, but ultimately, that's what I'm. And it's I don't have time to think about bigger things. I hope many years ahead to worry about that, but there's enough to do.
Relatedly, have you given any more thought, and can you tell us any more about your plans on whether or not you plan to stay on?
Oh man, SPY's starting to look like it might be topping out for the day.
I'm focused on my remaining time as chair.
Bitcoin is moving, guys.
On that to tell you.
Up 1.5%. Ethereum is looking really strong.
Chairman Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Even while many price levels remain elevated, the reductions in the federal funds rate means that savings rates or yields.
Greed kills, bro. I would just lock it in, man.
While key borrowing rates remain elevated.
You can always go back in later. Just lock in the gains.
Struggle with liquidity or
this guy's glasses are crazy looking, dude.
Collateral damage or an unintended consequence because your tools are limited in addressing individual or household liquidity constraints, insufficient money in the bank?
I don't know.
We just broke 2,000 views on the stream. Thank you.
I agree that that's collateral damage of our. I mean, over time, we do what we do in order to create price stability and maximum employment, and those things are hugely valuable to all the people we serve. When we raise rates to bring inflation down, that does work by slowing the economy, but we've moved back our policy back down to where it's certainly not strongly restrictive at this point. I think it's sort of in the range of neutral.
Thank you, Chris, Chopstick Mafia, Kai Supreme, DW, Todd, J Carr, Army Bro, and Danny Lamb.
What people are feeling is the effect of higher prices. There was a global wave, sort of every large economy in the world, sort of every large open economy, market-based economy in the world had a wave of inflation that looked an awful lot like ours.
SPY's going to start pulling back, guys, a little bit here.
Better than any other country, substantially better. We had higher growth. We had better labor market. And this is really due to the American economy. We have an extraordinary economy, and people are innovative. They work hard, and so all of us who work in economics jobs are really fortunate to have the U.S. economy. So
I'm just calling it in the Discord right now. SPY about to pull back. SPY about to pull back. Time to cash out. All right, guys, that was the 2025 December 10th Fed meeting. If you guys watched to the end of the video, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. I appreciate you guys. We did record this for you guys. That way, if you missed it live, you can check it out afterwards. We always got you guys covered. I'll also be putting out a video tonight as well, man. So lock in for constant news for stocks and crypto, and appreciate anybody who watched to the end. As always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. All right, so we got another one. Woo! We got mad content, baby. We got mad content coming to you. We got mad content coming to you, man.
Tom Lee, $BMNR is becoming one of the biggest public ETH treasury holders. If ETH runs, BMNR will run.
Yeah, ETH is looking strong too, dude. RSI is really hot on that stock right now, though, so I would be careful on that for a temporary pullback. On BMNR, I would be careful about that. SPY is definitely going to pull back here a little bit, guys. Not financial advice. Time to cash out on them calls. Come back in later. Slight pullback, SPY. Maybe even and as people take profit in the close. We are officially in power hour. Yeah, so short term, you could definitely see some pullback here. You're starting to get to that overbought territory, but it's moving up because of Ethereum. This is why. I believe this is why you see the recent price action that you've actually seen here on BMNR is because of Ethereum dropping down. As you guys can see, Ethereum actually just recently dropped down significantly, but has now been kind of leading the way as far as crypto is concerned. Possible altcoin season coming if Bitcoin does recover as expected. So if Bitcoin does make the rally up, you could see the altcoin season in that later half of the bull run. And maybe that's why we haven't seen altcoin season yet, because the altcoin season normally happens in the later half of the bull run. And if my fractal is correct, the bull run is not over yet. We're just in a temporary mini bear market that will lead to a larger bull market later. As you guys can see here with the fractal explaining that. Oh, this isn't the fractal. So we're in that temporary bear market position right here. If we do end up rallying back to the upside, you could easily see a nice little move there. And if we rally back up, right now we are tracking now with that fractal. GameStop doing exactly what I said it would. Probably a little bit of recovery here. SPY has support at 687.80. If it loses that, you will see pullback. NASDAQ tracking perfectly of my prediction. NASDAQ tracking perfectly. Bitcoin 93,600. Thank you, Chris, for the 2 5 pieces. Thank you, Chris, for the 2 5 pieces. I'm going to do face cam off here for a couple of minutes. And then what we're going to do is make my video for today. And then it should be close to close by then. Actually, I might wait till after close to make the video. But we're going to face cam off here for a couple minutes. And then we will be face cam back on. We've actually been face cammed for a couple hours now, so I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. We also have over 2,000 views already. We're at 2,100 views. 17 million volume on AMC, dude. And on top of that, dark pool's gone crazy. We would have so much more volume if AMC wasn't getting dark pooled. Look at AMC's dark pool volume. 79.77% right now. Almost 13 million shares traded, 12.9 million. Yeah, SPY pulling back a little bit, guys. SPY pulling back as expected. Also, just because I say time to cash out calls does not mean short. Wait, Paramount's buying Warner Brothers? How do you know? Is that for sure? 30 minutes remaining. I don't know what to do with this Fed meeting. I don't know if I should post it. What the dude? The shareholders meeting is taking off. The shareholders meeting is booming. Yo, there's a lot of people watching it. I'm gonna post it, but I'm gonna schedule it for tomorrow. I'm gonna post it, but I'm gonna schedule it for tomorrow. Because the shareholders meeting is going crazy. It's literally outperforming some of my regular videos. $2025 Fed. $2025 DEC 10th Fed Pow speech. Yeah, I'm gonna post it, but I'm gonna schedule it for I'm gonna make clips out of all of that stuff too, bro. We're about to get views. Paramount likes theaters against theaters. Paramount likes theaters, Netflix against theaters. GameStop 22.29, AMC 225, guys. AMC 225. Unfortunately, still tracking. All right, I gotta make a video. I'm gonna make it after because I'm not gonna run it in the close. I'm gonna try it one time. If I mess up, I'm gonna do it after. No, screw it. We'll just do it live. We're gonna have major resistance here and here. And right. You have me right under your arms. Couldn't find the words to say. Anything to make me stay. So baby, go your way. Only love for anything. You keep creeping in my business. All right. So SPY prediction we have. All right, SPY prediction we have. We're gonna push up to pull back. 687 price target was hit. Green week as predicted. We're gonna push a little bit higher. NASDAQ. Tracking. AMC tracking. As long as AMC doesn't lose 225, we consolidate. We're gonna wait till after close to make sure we don't lose it. Bitcoin gonna push up. GameStop, we'll talk about that as well. We're gonna break it all down. Let's go. Yes, sir. I'm on point. For the fam. Do it for the fam. Do it to be the best. AMC shareholder meeting, we have it. Let's post it.
I'm never going back.
One, 2,100 views. 191 likes. 191 likes. We've been live for 6 hours. We've been live for 6 hours, guys. Like and subscribe. Help support the long streams. If you want the long streams, make sure you like and subscribe. Yo, the amount of people that think I can just post without... You're welcome, John. I have to add commentary, guys. I cannot just record things. Okay, we got GameStop pulling back slightly in the close. GameStop pulling back slightly in the close. SPY trending sideways right now. AMC 225. AMC 225. We don't want AMC to lose 225. That's a disaster if so. Beyond Meat 126. SMX 148. TGL 910. All right, 25 basis point rate cut. AMC 2025 shareholders meeting. All right, I'm uploading the speech as we speak. I'm on my grind, bro. SPY pulling back in the close as expected, guys. SPY pulling back in the close as expected. Like and subscribe for some of the best stock and crypto predictions. SPY pulling back in the close as expected. This is why I said take profit on calls, take profit on calls. You always can come back in later. Seven minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. Oh, AMC dropping. See if it can't come back. GameStop 22.15. AMC coming back up. AMC 222. AMC 222. Trying to get a little bit of a bounce. Whoa, we just got a gifted membership. Human made. He said he got ignored today, but he just got a free membership. Human made, you went from getting ignored to multiple shout outs, and now you're even a fucking member, dude. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. And we're doing a video. We're still doing a video. One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Thank you so much, everyone. GameStop 22.12. AMC 220. SPY 687.45. Dumping into close as expected. Bitcoin 92,300, Ethereum 3,350. Guys, thank you for an amazing stream today. Absolute insanity. 2,200 views. $195 likes. Press that like button and subscribe on the way out. 7 brand new members. Multiple new subscribers. lost that. We got a yes vote, so shit, man. We should be able to bounce, but the yes vote is gonna take us on a downtrend. We should be able to bounce, though. I should have left that prediction. We should be able to bounce still, even still. I am still seeing upside potentially here. But we might need to pull back short term. And GameStop is perfectly aligned with what we were expecting. And we actually could see a recovery sooner than we expect, but they're trying to make sell walls, so expect maybe a little bit more downside towards this we have this gap fill to the upside, but expect possibly a little bit more downside towards 2152. Let's do this. All right, guys, we need 2 more likes for 200 likes. 2 more likes for 200 likes. We're about to do my video for the day. Hopefully I don't mess it up. All right, guys. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to do before we start the video. Dude, we have so much content, it's insane. Thank you, I appreciate that. All right, guys. So AMC with the vote, it was a yes. And unfortunately, this is what I believe the short sellers wanted. We all knew it was going to be a yes vote. Let's go ahead and put up this so we can kind of talk about why and what I expect. And also this. Okay, let's do this. Now, some people are going to be happy, but one good thing, price hasn't immediately dumped, but that's because I believe most of it's priced in. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with DataZero. This is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. This video is not financial advice and should not be taken as such. Please do your own research and due diligence for buying any stock or crypto asset. With that being said, let's go ahead and hop in the charts, facts, and data showing you what is going on for today and the rest of this week. So, ladies and gentlemen, we did have a ton of things going on today. We're going to talk about it mostly in the stock market section as far as the Fed interest rates and stuff going on, but we did get a 25 basis point rate cut. Also, AMC shareholder meeting was today, and even later on today, around 7 p.m., 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we actually have the GameStop Awards as well. That's going to be hosted on X, ladies and gentlemen, so you guys can check that out if you guys want. But I did drop the shareholders meeting in its entirety if you guys want to listen to it and listen to my live results and live commentary, as well as see what the family has to say. You guys can. Obviously, I can't just repost it, so I did have to add commentary, but the shareholders meeting is on my channel in its entirety. Now, as far as where I think we're going headed into the future, I know yes voters are going to be happy. Some people are saying, you know, this is a victory for the sheep and stuff like that. I'm not going to come at anyone's neck, but in my personal opinion, based off of my research, and I'm going to keep it respectful, the dilution is putting us in a dilution spiral, and it's exactly what the short sellers wanted us. Why? Because you guys can see it creates downward pressure on the stock. It affects earnings per share. With more shares, the company's earnings must be divided by a larger number of shares, which leads to a lower number in EPS, which leads to more prices going down for the stock. This is why AMC has been in a overall downtrend ever since the big movement to the upside, because we continually dilute shares. And this is why stocks like CNK are much more valued than AMC, because it has a much smaller float. It's very, very simple to understand. The more common something is, the less value it has, and the more rare something is, the more value it has. So as you increase the float and make the shares more and more common, it becomes less and less valuable. And this is why we're seeing prices go all the way from this huge high, dropping down to lows, 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 and it keeps going. So unfortunately, I think that this is going to remain the macro trend. Now, there is some upside, okay? It's not all doom and gloom. They will be able to raise capital to increase the chances of AMC continuing into the future, but I don't think AMC would have went bankrupt as far as I am concerned. Now, you guys really need to listen to that shareholders meeting, because at the end, Adam Aron says some insane stuff about retail. He basically blames us. You guys need to just watch the shareholder meeting to get the full context. It is on my channel, but he literally tries to blame us, in my personal opinion. You guys can let me know what he meant by that. The people that listen to it live with me, let me know in the comments down below in this video, but you definitely want to check out that meeting if you guys missed it. But this is pretty much everything we're looking at. I think in the long term, obviously, it's going to provide capital in the future, but it's also going to provide short sellers a way out anytime they get liquidity crunched or need a liquidity injection. And you guys can ask Google or ChatGPT this stuff. If the shorts needed liquidity, adding shares from those shares that they have now authorized is a great way to add liquidity and make sure shorts don't get squeezed. A short squeeze is a liquidity crunch. It's a lack of liquidity, and adding shares is going to give them liquidity, so they're going to be able to kick the can down the road for another 5 years at least, especially with 550 million shares. It is massive dilution. So again, just to catch up on everything, make sure you guys check out the shareholders meeting. It is on my channel now. But that is what we're looking at. I'm going to break down the technicals for AMC and then also GameStop right now for the rest of the video, then move into SPY and BTC. So AMC did lose the key level of $2.25 today. And I told you guys if we lost that, we would dump, and we dumped straight down to 220. Now, 220 is where we have support, and we should be able to hold $2.20. Believe it or not, I think that AMC, a lot of this was priced in, and that's why we saw this massive dump to the downside after we learned about this proxy vote, because a lot of people did know it was going to be yes. We knew institutions were going to be voting yes, and unfortunately, I believe they psyoped enough of retail, which we saw based off of my polling, that they have enough people to vote in order to make it a yes vote. So a lot of people did know it was going to be a yes vote, but I still held some optimism out that it potentially could be enough retail that voted. But as you guys can see, we did get that yes vote today. But I think a lot of that is priced in. Now, if you look at what's going on here with AMC, we do have this overall downtrend, but we have major support here at 220 and 215. I believe we'll be able to hold these levels. You might see a little bit more downside to that 215 level, but overall, I think AMC might be able to push back to the upside, believe it or not. Now, that would only be a slight relief, as I told you guys, overall, as far as the macro is concerned. I think we're going to see a macro downtrend now that we have that shares and that dilution coming into play. Again, 550 million shares is now authorized, which they will be able to sell, ladies and gentlemen. So that is a massive amount of shares, a massive amount of dilution, literally doubling the float, which is just absolute insanity in my personal opinion. But guys, this is what we're looking at. I'm going to be holding my shares, so I'm not going to be doom and gloom. I do think price might continue down on the macro, but we might get a little bit of a relief rally here on AMC, where some people could choose to exit if that is what they choose to do. So this is what we're looking at for AMC. Let's go ahead and show you guys what's going on for GameStop, and then we're going to go into SPY in the overall market. So GameStop is tracking perfectly with our prediction. We did tell you guys that there was a gap filled to the downside that needed to get filled, and this gap is now filled. So that is actually bullish in my personal opinion. We also have multiple gap fills to the upside as well now. We have a gap fill starting here at about 2248 to 2308. And as you guys can see, we also have this gap fill here all the way at 2810 to about 2846, and then we have gap fills all the way up to about like 2965. So we have multiple gap fills to the upside here on GME. Also, I posted this here, and this was not on my video yesterday, but I posted this. This is proof that warrants make money for GME. 4,422 warrants, and this was in yesterday's report, were executed, and that resulted in a cash proceed of $141,504, ladies and gentlemen. So when warrants are executed, it makes cash for GME. So these warrants are going to help GME into the future and raise capital. Now, again, we did have earnings yesterday. We did get that double miss. A lot of people were confused and saying GME beat and stuff like that. That is not true. I put out everything we had. We did beat on some things, but the main things that matter, revenue and EPS, we did get a miss on. So it was considered a double miss on GME earnings. Now, there is still the GameStop Awards, if you guys want to check that out as well. I don't think that's going to be anything major in my personal opinion. It might just be some cool things, maybe even drive some speculation. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't think it's going to be anything that moves GameStop or makes it pump or anything like that. I think GameStop is tracking with my prediction, though. We might see a little bit more downside towards like 21.50, maybe $21 even. We did retest that here recently. We are up off of the lows, and that's what I said in yesterday's video. What you'll probably see is a little bit of recovery back to the upside, but that recovery is going to lead to downside. So this is exactly what I said in yesterday's video. We'll recover today, but we might have to trend back down in order to bottom out and then push to the upside. So overall, I think GameStop macro, we are going to push up. We have this falling wedge in play. You guys can see we have all these buy orders down here. We have this potential fractal in play. Also, every time we come down to these low levels, we see decent rallies to the upside, and we have multiple gap fills to the upside. All of these are indicators that GameStop, to me, on the macro, is going to potentially push up. But right now on the micro, the short time, we're going to have to pull back, retest some of these lows, again, $21.50, maybe even $21 even, and then push up from there. But most likely, what I think GameStop is going to do is make a higher low, and that's an overall uptrend as it breaks out of this falling wedge, which has price targets of $25 to maybe even $27. So this is what we're looking at for GME, AMC. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. That way you guys can get these predictions, information, and news as they do become available. As you guys can see, it was absolutely insane as far as AMC dark pool today. 78% here at time of recording for AMC dark pool. So just absolute insanity. Also, we just got this recent report here as far as the dark pools is concerned. A lot of stocks are getting dark pooled. These dark pools literally need to be banned. The stock market is so corrupt, and so rigged against the little guy. It's insane. A lot of people are going to stop investing, man. I'm telling you. I think crypto's the way, in my personal opinion. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better than stocks, in my personal opinion. Stocks are for trading. 2.1 million short shares here for AMC at cost to borrow of 0.51%. You guys can see cost to borrow slightly rising here. Again, I think liquidity was drying up, but now they're going to be able to get a liquidity injection because they did get those shares approved, which makes the short sellers not have to sweat as much. I'm sure they're a lot happier. Adam Aaron even seemed a little bit more happy after he realized the shares were approved when he talked. You guys got to listen to how he sounds too. He doesn't sound good. You guys got to listen to that meeting. 2.1 million short shares here at time of recording. And then as you guys can see here, 5.3 million short shares for GME at 0.45% cost to borrow. Cost to borrow has been spiking for GME, so watch out for possible cost to borrow spikes as they have been shorting heavily. You guys can see these volume candles here. That's the short volume, and they have been shorting heavily here on GME. GME's short interest right now, if you go ahead and look at what the short interest is doing, it's sitting at 16.34%, and AMC's short interest currently right now is sitting at 9.55%. So this is what we're looking at for the meme stocks. Let's go ahead and move into SPY, the overall market, show you guys what's going on there. Then we'll move into BTC and crypto. So as you guys can see, SPY, we did get those rate cuts, ladies and gentlemen, and this is what the market was expecting. A lot of it, I think, is going to be priced in, and this is why I don't think we're going to get a mega pump. A lot of bulls right now are really, really, really bullish, and you're seeing a lot of bullishness go out. So I think a lot of this is going to be priced in because this is what the market was expecting. We did have that Fed speech as well. I did record that, and I will be posting that as well. It's available for members, and then it will be available for everyone early tomorrow morning. But as you guys can see, SPY got this huge pump after we got those rate cuts, then started to pull back in the close, which is something we did call out. What I'm expecting as far as tomorrow is concerned is a little bit excitement pre-market, dropping back down using either 687.81 or 685.90 as support. Those are two support and resistance levels that I think we will bounce off of, and then I'll think we continue to the upside. I think that we're going to be able to hit 689.78 to 690.25 as potentially as early as this week. We did hit the 687 price target that I gave in the weekly outlook and prediction, and I did reiterate that in the Discord as well. If you guys want to get in the Discord for exclusive predictions information, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, linked in the comment section and description. It's $100 for a lifetime invite for those alerts and exclusive technicals. But as you guys can see, we do have major resistance here at 689.78 for SPY. If it is able to break and hold that, you could see a decent pop to the upside. But as far as I'm concerned, I think we're going to push up just a little bit higher. You guys can see NASDAQ tracking perfectly with my prediction as it moves up to fill this gap. I think we're going to move up to fill this gap, then start to consolidate sideways and then push down. Why do I think that's going to happen? Because we have little to no room to run. RSI already getting close back to that overbought territory on the weekly time frame, and then here on the monthly time frame, you guys can see we're deep in that overbought territory. Normally, when you see these deep overbought conditions here on SPY and NASDAQ, you have significant drawdowns to the downside, as you guys can see happened here and here when we did get those overbought conditions. So this is what I'm looking at for SPY and the overall market. You guys can see deep overbought here as well, and we did get those drawdowns there as well. So this is why I think we can't just keep going up. Now, we are in an AI bubble, so things could get crazy, but I think we're actually setting up for a decent drawdown to the downside. Then we may be able to continue up, but I don't think we're going to blast off like a lot of people are saying. I think we're going to get a decent rally from this, but I don't think it's going to be a huge continuation to the upside. As far as I'm concerned, you'll probably see SPY get a nice crack up, make a new all-time high, and then start to fade down with NASDAQ. So this is what I'm looking at. I am bullish on SPY for the rest of the week, probably heading into the later half of the week. Friday might get a little bit bearish, but we do have a 689 and 689.78 price target for SPY as far as this week is concerned. But we have major resistance there, so watch out for a possible spike to drop. This is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC crypto, show you guys what's going on there. As far as data drops are concerned, that's going to be pretty much it for this week. This week was absolutely insane as far as events are concerned. So you guys can see Bitcoin got a nice little spike with interest rate cuts as well. Again, lower interest rates means more risk on trading and risk on investments into asset. This is bullish for BTC and crypto, ladies and gentlemen. So lower rates is bullish for crypto. You guys can see we got this nice little spike recovering back to the upside. Bitcoin showing possible signs of recovery, but we want to be careful because the macro says we might have to consolidate before pushing to the upside. Now, there is a chance if we do consolidate here and do what the fractal is saying, pushing back above the bull market trend line, that we potentially even get like an altcoin season here in the later half of the bull market. Maybe that's why we haven't had the altcoin season yet. But basically right now we're in a mini bear market. This is the bull market trend line in my personal opinion. Above that trend line, we're bullish. Below that trend line, we're bearish. Right now, the fractal says we might consolidate in this 88 to 89K all the way down to about 80K range before pushing back to the upside and then getting a decent rally, which leads to a slightly higher high and then fizzles out if this fractal was to continue. This fractal's been very, very accurate. We also have technicals like the bull flag and the falling wedge. Then we have the double top here, letting us know that this top was coming. So again, make sure you guys like and subscribe. We've been very, very accurate here on BTC. But as you guys can see, Bitcoin is looking decent for a potential recovery. Also broke above the sloping support and resistance here. We are in a current uptrend right now. A lot of people are saying this is a potential bear flag, and it might be a bear flag, but that doesn't matter. That means we would just drop down, consolidate like the fractal is saying. So if it is a bear flag, that is not anything crazy to me. It means we would drop back down to about 80K, probably find support there where you guys can see all of these buy orders where people are accumulating and then push back to the upside. Why do I also think this is a potential bottom for cryptocurrency? Crypto fear and greed. Right now we are in fear as we slightly recover, but we are deep into extreme fear and we keep seeing it move back into extreme fear. When people are extremely fearful, that's when you be greedy, and when people are extremely greedy, that's when you're fearful. Extreme fear normally marks bottoms. Extreme greed normally marks tops. And right now we're in that deep fear to extreme fear territory, which I point out on each and every one of my videos. It is something you guys can do to easily do the opposite of the herd, is just check the crypto fear and greed. We're seeing coins like Ethereum do really, really well, and this is why I think we could potentially see an altcoin season, especially if Bitcoin were to rally and get a big boost up. Bitcoin would need to break above and hold 100K to really start moving and show signs of a major recovery. But coins like Ethereum, like I said, are pushing up. They're doing nicely. It's actually making recently made a higher high, which Bitcoin hasn't. Bitcoin right now, as you guys can see, made a high back here, but this is a lower high. Ethereum made a higher high, so very bullish. Watch for this. Ethereum looking pretty strong. But this is pretty much everything we're looking at, guys, as far as stocks and crypto are concerned. This is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you guys found this video informative, watch to the end. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, leave a comment down below. You guys can also check out the merch store if you want to support the channel in a different way, or check out the live streams, drop a super chat, or gifted membership. But if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, fam. All right, that video is getting a little bit long, so I had to wrap it up. I wanted to talk about ETH. ETH is kind of outperforming, but you guys can see even ETH is green and Bitcoin is red, but I didn't have time. Too much going on today. Hopefully that was a decent video. Wow, 2,300 views. All right, today we did numbers. Today we did numbers, y'all. Today we did numbers. Check it out, y'all. 2,300 views. 200 plus likes, 7 brand new members, and super chats. Shout out to Andrew, Chris, Chopstick Mafia, Kai Supreme, DW, Todd, J Carr, Army Bro, and Danny Lamb. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys, thank you. Seriously. Huge stream today. $187 votes. I always like to help out 71%. AMC shareholders meeting 22%. I would like now to find out 7%. See ya, family. As always, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out, y'all. This was a 7-hour live stream. We've been putting in the work, baby. 7-hour live stream today, and I think we had 7.5 hours yesterday. We're putting in the work, baby. All right, y'all. Peace out.